And we have begun. Everyone, welcome to Studio Omega's actual plays. My name is Lucky. I will be your. What is the wild talent here? Is it just GM?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it
what?
just calls you the game master.
Yeah, I'm just the. I will be the game master this time in a little bit of a surprise, but it's not really a surprise since we've been talking about this for several weeks. I will be taking the reins of game mastering this time and leading several people through.
Like he's already nicer to us than I am. I would have said, these four bozos.
Well, I'll be taking these four players through a, a Grand Voyager game. But before that, let us make sure to thank all our lovely patrons for their contributions. Omega, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, indeed. Okay, a lovely segue. Yes, this episode is brought to you by our patrons, which includes Adam DeHark, Architect 10, Black Star G, Carlos Dragon, Ferris, Jeremy Vasquez, Just the Fae, Jonathan Sandoval, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kessler, Regent Raptor, Rise of Kenji, Ro Robin, Sharvor, Sean Pryor, some guy named Bob, 723, and Varen the Crow. If you like what we do, want to see some more, consider supporting us on Patreon. Thumbs up, everybody.
Thank you, Omega. Now, before we get fully started into the game, let's do a round of introductions. Like I said, I'm Lucky. I am game mastering for. This is my first campaign. I would say my experience with it is actually not that great. I've done a few improv sessions and a few short campaigns, but nothing big. If you watched our What's Up the other day, you would have heard a bit about this. But I'm not the super important one here because this is all about the players. So let's hear from them. Omega, if you would please introduce yourself and your character.
Okay, hi, I'm Omega. You probably know me if you're listening to this. Usually I'm the one over there in the GM's chair. And I will be playing Melanie Marshall. Goes by Mel. I have an alias already picked out for when we get to be superheroes, but we don't do that yet.
Not yet.
So Mel is 17. She is a thin, waifish, averagely tall girl, which means I'm very, very short because the rest of the player characters are heckin' huge. And Mel, you would know her as the goth kid if you saw her. Dark makeup, lots of cheap black shirts, black leggings, big stompy boots. One notable thing is she does have a streak of white in her hair from a traumatic experience when she was a child, and also because I really like Rogue in X-Men Evolution. I will not be doing a Southern accent though.
You don't think you could pull off a Creole accent? Not Creole, Cajun
No,
accent?
I don't think I can remember to talk like this the entire time.
Well,
I'll
we
probably
shall
just
we shall forgive
pitch up
any and
something
all
insulting.
accent theater here in this game. But moving swiftly on, let's move on to the next person. Axe, would you please introduce you and your character, please?
Oh no, sorry.
You're okay.
Come on,
Okay.
breathe, my dude, breathe.
I'm Axerman. If this is the first time you've ever seen a game of me, I don't really have the best way to describe myself, but I'm a long-time member of the Cabal of I guess the StudiOmega Players. So let's just get to it. I never actually think of a last name for him because but I think I can pick him quickly. I'm playing Seth, I think the oldest one of the group, a 18-year-old. Like, I guess the cabal sound. The cabal saying to bring a member of the cabal sounds like a weird thing.
I guess that you didn't want to out yourself.
Just go.
It sounds like a
Just
weird thing to
go.
bring up immediately
go.
to people that have cut. Whatever. But Seth Kareen, I'll have to figure out how to spell that later. But a 8-year-old high school senior, the oldest of the group. I've described it as like he's very much a scrappy dork with always like a beanie and a beanie with like somewhat well kept like dark brown hair, and I think it goes down to like his shoulders. He's always wearing a like navy jacket over some kind of like obscure game shirt or like some just thick long sleeve shirt, and he's always has like boots on of some degree. He's like sometimes like maybe metal toed, usually pretty old, or just something thick that if something falls on his foot, he's not screaming.
Alrighty then, thank you very much. We move on. Dallas, would you please introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. Wait, am I muted? Hold on.
No,
You're
you're good.
not.
You're good.
We can hear you.
No, I'm good? Okay.
You're good.
Sorry, my mic wasn't lighting up and it was confusing me. Hi, my name is Dallas Rose. You might have heard of me on the channel. I am in various videos. I do things. That is what I do. I am the baby of the group. I'm young 15-year-old Lucius Cade. I am a 6'8" tanned muscular man with shaggy black hair. I should say boy. Has a tendency of wearing Hawaiian shirts and a beat-up straw gaucho hat, dirty jeans and leather boots. Lanky bear of a man can often be seen with a cheap cigarette in his lips and fiddling with an old ornate lighter. On his back is an odd birthmark, bared resemblance to a three-fingered hand. Yeah, that's me.
All right, thank you very much, Dallas. And finally, Aren, would you please introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, I'm Aren. I'm in several of the most recent APs. I'm the newest one of the group, and I'm glad to be here. I am playing Gabriel Hayden, who is a 17-year-old. He is a large and athletic teen that loves to wear worn and more ragged clothing. He
Excuse me.
has been called a punk and has taken that all to heart.
Jesus.
Though he still definitely cares about the people of the facility that he belongs to. He is definitely a fighter too, as not a week goes by that he is not covered in bandages at some point.
Yes, we did talk about the male teenage code earlier, and we will enforce that. But thank you very much. So there you have it. You have your GM and your players, and let's give a little bit of setting about the game here. We're going to be playing what is called the Grand Voyager game, a almost sandbox setting set in a, let's say, semi-fantastical Pacific Northwest and Grand Voyager City, a new up-and-coming city featuring lots and lots of new shiny things and not so shiny things.
As evidenced by the fact that I think literally every player character described their outfit as scrappy, beat up, or old.
Well, it makes sense because the main focus point of the Grand Voyager game is what is known as the facility, an orphanage out on the outskirts of town near one of the bad areas. Excuse me. Please. We can get into more detail about the facility as it comes up, but that is where we are going to begin. So is everyone ready?
Yup.
Yes?
I think so.
And so we begin on one Monday morning. It's about 6 a.m. Everyone's alarm goes off. As much as the facility wants everyone to express their independence, they're not really keen on layabouts. It's a good thing, too, because Miss Juniper, known as the Witch of the Kitchen, has set up breakfast for everyone down below. And if you want to get the freshest meat and bacons, you gotta be quick. So we will start there. It's breakfast at the dining hall. You can find that there is, excuse me, I check up some notes. You can find lots of simple.
What season is it?
Let's go with. Actually, I didn't actually think about that. Let's go with early fall. I like early fall.
All right. So we might be bundled up a little bit.
A little bit. In Pacific Northwest, if you've been here for a few years, you're probably fairly used to the cold, but windbreakers, jackets, and if you're of that particular pants or jeans are usually the norm. If you're a little bit more robust, shorts and tank tops are not out of common. As a person who's lived in the Pacific Northwest for several years, I have seen people in the middle of winter just wearing almost nothing, and I find it completely bamboozling. But I've also seen people wearing like full black leather jacket and pants in the middle of at the height of summer, and I'm just all like, what is even happening right now?
Mutants.
Wow.
Commitment.
I mean, As a resident basketball shorts during winter person, I can't speak much to that, but the other people are crazy.
But also, you live in a desert. Like, yeah, I wear shorts all year round, but that's because I live in a
Yeah.
swamp.
What are you doing? Sorry.
No, let's not go there. Okay.
But we
Breakfast.
start at the dining hall. Everyone is up and at 'em. Whether everyone's up and at 'em. Miss Juniper has a small spread of plentiful food, so if you feel like it, you can load up on eggs, oatmeal, grits, maybe some bread for toasters with assorted butters and jams. There is a limited amount of bacon and sausage, but Miss Juniper earns her name as the Witch of the Kitchen, and she makes sure that students don't take particularly too much of either of the latter. Like, this is before everyone has to set up for school, public school, or may have to attend their own independent education. So, is anyone doing anything different? They would say, I should say, what is your usual routines?
I probably have my alarm set an hour earlier. Probably about 5, just so I can get some basic exercises in the morning.
That is good to know. The facility does have an athletic field beside it. It's not very fancy or technical, but you do have a big field and a running track around it. So if you like...
I mean, it would be exercise I could do in pretty much any area. I probably still do it at the athletic field just for, funnity's sake. But I'm thinking more like push-ups, sit-ups, yoga,
Like
meditation, stuff like that.
Oh, well, you don't have to necessarily do that outside if you want. You probably do not want to do that in your room, as everyone has roommates and people like sleeping.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to do it...
I would definitely do that.
If you wanted to do it indoors, the facility is a 3-story building. And at the middle of each of the second and third floor is a recreation center where there's, assorted comfy chairs, open spaces, TVs, The second story actually has a pool table. No one actually knows where that came from, but hey, there have been many games of billiards played in the evening. But there's also enough open space that if you want to set up a mat and maybe do some stretches, some push-ups, sit-ups, all that good stuff, there is plenty of room, and you won't be disturbing anybody.
No, I would likely do that in a way that will not disturb anyone. But...
All right. So for an hour, so I'm assuming you're going to be doing your stuff before breakfast then, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably do that for about 45 minutes, then take a morning shower because I don't want to come to breakfast smelling like BO.
Fair enough.
And then make it down.
Does anyone else want to wake up before the morning call?
Gabriel probably doesn't want to wake up, but considering his roommate wakes up an hour early, and Gabriel probably just never gets fully back to sleep, so he kind of resigns himself about a half an hour before breakfast to get up and start his day. Probably catches gets a shower before everyone else wakes up, just so he's not crowded or anything like that.
Fair enough.
But he probably wanders down to the dining room around normal hours, though.
Seth, are you... I guess no Mel.
I was just wanted to say, I want to go on the record that Mel is doing the exact opposite of these people. She does not get up until the alarm rings, and probably does not actually get out of bed until her roommate, insists she get up. And at breakfast, Mel would be full zombie mode, probably wearing pajama pants and like a t-shirt and just eyes half closed the entire time, just eat food. And will probably barely acknowledge anyone else's presence unless they get between her and the bacon.
So, Seth, in this case, what if Seth or Shane? I think it was Shane. Wake up around a little before the alarm, and then someone wakes up the other one, so they can then decide who what way, if they'll do rock, paper, scissors or a coin flip to decide who goes out to breakfast to get a plate for them so the person can sleep in another half hour. And this morning, Seth lost the coin toss, so he has to get out of bed, changes different clothes, and get deserts to get a plate of mostly.
I'm gonna stop you. Miss Juniper does not let you take food, like breakfast food, out of the dining room.
Oh no, it was to be reserve a plate for him at a table.
She does not allow reservations either.
Fair enough.
Like if you want breakfast, you have to come down.
I went with that assumption. There is a reason why Mel actually shows up to breakfast.
Yes.
Fair enough. Then in this case,
otherwise she wouldn't get the bacon.
Yes.
Fair enough. In this case, it's then who loses has to then wake the other person up and make sure they actually get there. And Seth basically had to get dressed and like make sure Shane gets out of bed too, and they go down. And in this case, he asked if they have any orange juice this week.
They have orange juice this week. It's the beginning of them. It's the beginning of the week. You guys will know in the facility, you guys don't necessarily have the best accommodations, but through a combination of charity, whatever work that people can do, and whatever can bring in, usually throughout the weekend, you guys are able to stock up on a fair amount of things. So Mondays are usually quite full of things, but you'll find that as the week goes on, your pick has become slimmer and slimmer. So yes, there is orange juice available this Monday morning.
That's nice. So something to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Get a glass of that and try to get some bacon. Probably have to argue between Shane and I who gets more of it comparatively, because we probably have to split it so we don't like ruin it for other people. But I think we've done it a few times before, so it's not that big of a deal.
Shane is quite willing to flip a coin on such things. He probably would like to do something more gambling-like, but the stern eye of Miss Juniper wards him off any such ideas.
It's like we're not wagering our food. But
I should also make a note. I will get my food last,
Noted.
regardless of when I actually arrive.
Noted. Miss Juniper always shows a little bit concerned of how you wait so much, but she does not say anything.
Because I assume there are younger people than us, right?
There are.
Yeah, so I definitely wait for most of the kids.
Yes.
Not to be rude, I probably wouldn't care about going in front of Seth or Shane or anyone, but it's mostly just for the younger kids.
It's fighting words.
Fighting words. But but over the course of 15 minutes, a bunch of kids make their way, trickling their way down in. There's a range of kids ranging from what looks like to be 6 or 7 years old all the way up to your older kids around 17 and 18. Things are loud, rambunctious in that early morning kid kind of way can only be, but things are moving apace. That is where it stops, as the headmaster, who loves to be called Mr. Gentleman, pops in and goes, "Oh, good. Everyone is here. Miss Juniper, if you would hold the line, please. I have an announcement to make." Miss Juniper turns to him and is like, "Oh, yes, sir," and quickly shoos the kids off so that Mr. Gentleman can be heard. He goes to the head of the area and raises his voice even loud so everyone can hear him. "All right, children, all right." He claps his hands for emphasis. "Gather around, I have an announcement to make." I said, several of the younger kids go to get closer to hear what he wants to say. Are you all just gonna ignore him and eat your food, or you're gonna go participate as well?
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm staying in my whatever the darkest corner, the least lit area is, I'm going to remain sitting there.
Dawn is going to give you an exasperated look, sigh, but go off to go see what the headmaster wants.
I will probably be awkwardly standing at the back so I don't, eclipse anyone.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense?
probably...
Gabriel probably stops eating and puts his utensils aside to, to stop eating to listen,
Mm-hmm.
but doesn't really move from where his food is.
Mm-hmm.
Seth
Breakfast
probably
important.
Seth probably just eats a bit faster. He already probably eats quickly to. He likes eating food, but it's also about time. It's better just
I mean,
after
we're all
we keep it
teenagers.
everything.
We all enjoy eating.
Mm-hmm.
You enjoy eating, but it's also about. I have something else I should be doing, so just he just eats faster. This way he could get to go be there.
So you can go to school. But he's like, right. So, unfortunately, everyone, we have to have a bit of a safety talk here. As you know, there have been some unscrupulous people sniffing around the facility here. And they're being very, very not nice people about it. I know that a lot of you have things you need to go out and do, but I want you to make sure you keep your safety in mind. As such, we are forbidding people from leaving individually here. You must go in groups of 3 or more, or get an escort from one of the older kids, or maybe even borrow a vehicle. I was like, I do not want to see a single hair of any of your heads harmed, and it would break my heart, and Miss Juniper's as well, too, if anything were to happen to you all. So, please, enjoy your breakfast, but do keep an air of caution about you at all times, going to and from the facility, if you would. Thank you. That is all. Please, go eat. You know, he then, he basically, makes the I'm all done waving gesture and pushes the kids back to the line, makes a sign to Miss Juniper, who then reopens the line for everyone to finish gathering what food they want.
Mel probably does a little bit of the exaggerated eye rolling and dramatic sighs. She's way in the back. Nobody cares with the announcement that it's got to be groups of 3.
So, in Grand Voyager City, education is a bit up and down. Schools, public schools don't usually actually get started until about 8 and go until about 4. If I remember your characters ready, 3 of you attend public education.
That is correct.
I thought it was only 2 of us.
I thought I was
I could be wrong.
at the facility.
Were you at the facility?
Were you at the facility?
Yeah, I thought we determined that last time.
I thought you said you were going to be a senior in high school.
I think he said he was at high school for some point, but dropped out, or went to
I
do
shifted out to
homeschooling.
this facility. I just said I was senior age because that's how I brained it.
Okay.
That's the sound of changing notes.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I might have followed that on my end. I'm very.
It's fine. 2,
Okay.
4, 6. What does it matter?
It really doesn't. All right.
I don't
So-
gotta go anywhere.
Yeah. So 2 of you have to get to school. You now know that there has been gang activity in the area, and going out on your own might not be the best idea. The headmaster has given you a couple ideas. How would you like to approach going to school?
So, Gabriel's immediate concern is going to be making sure that all of the younger students have either enough group members or an escort.
Well, the younger kids are in luck, as there are a couple volunteers who are willing to carpool them over to their respective schools. Unfortunately, being so close to Lowtown and Highwater, there is only a couple schools that are available to them, but it makes it easy to do a bulk pickup and or drop off for them. The high schoolers, though, unfortunately, are a little bit more of a pickle, as there is not a third driver available for them. There is a vehicle. There is a vehicle, however, the quote unquote official facility van, but there's a little bit of a problem of it, and you would probably have to go talk to the handyman.
So, no bus service?
Not out here.
Okay.
I was about to say, have you been to the Pacific Northwest?
Listen, I rode
What's a
a
bus?
school bus to elementary school in North Carolina. There were
Well,
some of those
it's-
busters that went up into the Appalachians. So
Like there are public bus there is public busing and there is school available busing, but unfortunately the facility is a little bit out of the way from both of them. You can take the buses, but there will still be a period of you having to walk to
you'd
get
have to
there.
hike to the bus stop.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a question then on my end. My roommate, Dawn's her name, right?
Yes.
Does she go to the public school?
No, she does not actually. She has completed her GED education and basically let me see how do I write this down? She acquired her GED through a faculty schooling so she can work gigs and part-time jobs because funnily enough, she's a martial arts nut. And so she does works to pay her way through courses and classes and gives whatever she can to helping supply the facility.
Now I see why I have 3D and brawling. Okay, well, if she doesn't need to go anywhere anytime soon, I will continue to eat my food, and I will not give a fuck about these guys. Unless they ask. But they're not going to ask because I can't drive.
Nope.
I think Gabe can drive. That's the
Luckily, you don't got to go anywhere either.
Yeah.
I mean, Gabe can drive, but not with a bunch of other people in the car. He only has a permit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too young to drive.
Also, I don't have any drive truck. I just have drive bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I forget.
How many height?
I forget.
Oh,
I
good.
forget. Does drive have
Drive
to be?
is a type skill, yes.
Okay.
The examples are like sailboat, car, motorcycle, tank, jet, aircraft, etc. So I assume he has, drive motorcycle or drive bike.
yeah, I just put bike down.
Yep.
Yeah, so technically, you can use it with a 1D penalty, but you're still crappier at driving things that are not motorcycles.
Well, like I said, I'm not going to be making you roll to drive to school and back. But again, you do only have a learner's permit, so unless you're okay with maybe breaking the law or something,
Breaking the law.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the facility wouldn't like that.
No, they
especially if I'm
wouldn't.
using the
That's a
facility,
ticket they don't want to pay.
van. But yeah, we could definitely maybe just see if we can all head together, like all the high school students.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Honestly, Lucius would prefer walking in general, but he would also like to be grouped together with people.
Alrighty. So, with that... Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling through my notes here real quick. Because I had to make some edits. So, that means Lucius and Gabriel, along with Shane, who wishes to be known as the Hustler, but no one ever calls him that, plus a few other high school students, will be making the trek to Danquil High School, a not great high school situated in Lowtown, which is usually considered one of the poorer segments of Grand Voyager City. Ugh. So, let us take a pause on that train of thought for a second, and we're going to switch over to the stay-at-home people. So, unfortunately, today is Monday, and this is not a required education day. Like I said, Grand Voyager's teaching programs usually revolves around volunteers who are able to make time out of their own schedules to come by, which usually means sometimes either late at night or early in the mornings. Unfortunately, no one was able to slot in this time, so basically it is a period what the facility likes to call self-study, aka do whatever makes you feel best. So, while these normies are off running to school, being part of the system, what would Mel and Seth like to do with their day?
So first, Mel will probably after breakfast, now that she's actually alive, would probably, now that you've given me that tidbit about Dawn, would probably like before she actually gets like showered and dressed up and everything. If Dawn wanted to do like morning sparring or anything, we would do that first.
Mhm.
Otherwise, Mel is gonna actually like get properly dressed, dark makeup, and I'm gonna go hide in the library.
Very well then. Dawn will definitely take you up on that sparring. She laments that she's still getting issues from the couple dojos she visits, and appreciates the fact that you're willing to spar. I was gonna say throw down. I'm like, wait, no. Dawn's a nice girl.
No, I say throw down.
Mhm.
No, Dawn, it's no problem. You heard what? Let's see. Mel would say Mr. Gentleman, but she says it like ironically every time.
Yes.
You heard what Mr. Gentleman said. It's not safe on those streets these days. Gotta look out for ourselves.
Dawn nods very seriously and seems to be considering something. Yes, I did believe I wanted to go out to the dojos today, but if I can't find anybody, I might just have to practice here. I'm assuming you'll be in the library as usual?
Yeah. It's Monday. Maybe we have some new books in.
Dawn will nod and be like, oh, probably. Well, I'll probably be out in the fields doing some exercises. Maybe I'll check up on the vegetables and the chickens as well. I don't know if the younger kids properly did it. It's always good to double check.
Yep. Don't have respect for hard work around here.
Yes. She gives you a very knowing look. But
give her kind of a go for the stare back. I know what I mean. Dawn, when was the last time you alphabetized the bookshelves? Trouble. Books are heavy.
Dawn's is just gonna raise her hands. I'm not getting into this argument. I will not win. It's like a good martial artist knows the fights they can win and the ones they can afford to lose.
And this is why I don't, fight you over who has to, make the bed sheets or anything, because you'll kick my ass.
She just kind of smiles at you and, waves goodbye to let you go on your business.
Yeah. So then it's probably like actual like shower, cleanup, actual dark clothes go on, makeup goes on, all of the stuff. At some point, probably try and like sneak out to a balcony for a quick cigarette, and then library time.
Roll for stealth. No, don't roll for stealth.
But I put points in it for this reason. Also, why I have 3D in athletics.
No, you have been at the facility a long time. You know the places where you can hide.
Yeah.
You know about
at this point, Mel is careful. She doesn't definitely does not smoke in the library, doesn't smoke in her room. One, because Dawn is a total narc. But anyway.
She just wants the best for you.
Yeah. We don't smoke in stairwells or stuff like that because, there's smoke detectors. So it's always somewhere like on a balcony or a fire escape or whatever the hell we've got in this building.
You have both, actually.
Yeah.
Like I said, the facility is a three-story. Did I say Victorian style mansion?
Oh yeah, and then we got some balconies.
Yeah, you got some balconies. It's basically you have the main building and then two wings on either side. And there's been some additional construction. Where did I put that? And
so
there
definitely, for the opening shot at some point, picture Mel, legs over the side of the balcony, boots dangling down, smoking as the sun rises over the skyline.
The sun rises beautifully over the mountains.
Somebody play lo-fi beats to study to.
Probably get an MP3 player.
And speaking of you, Axe, Seth, what is your routine on days you don't have the schooling?
It depends on a few things, actually. First thing is, last time he actually had a movie night for people, and then have to think of a new movie list. But first things first is go talk to the handyman and see if he needs any help with anything, because otherwise he's gonna see if he can go to the junkyard and see if he can find anything he can salvage.
Axe, I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what relevance the movie night has to your daily routine here.
Oh, it's just what he's thinking about when he's doing stuff. My bad.
All right, so you want to go see the handyman to see if you can give the handyman a handy hand.
Yes. I feel like Seth would call him by his last name if he knew it.
Oh, everyone knows it, but like, it's like Mr. Gentleman. Everyone knows that Mr. Gentleman's name isn't actually Mr. Gentleman.
It's not?
God damn it, Dallas.
Quiet you.
Freaking Lucius.
But he likes to joke. And Mr. Gentleman always does seem to be in a very dapper suit. He has a cane. But if you want to go find Mr. Handyman will probably be out by the athletics field, over by one of the garages. You can hear him muttering softly as he looks over a nondescript black van. I was like, well, ain't this just a nutter?
What are you doing today?
Oh, Seth. I figure you'd be showing up around here now a bit. He basically jerks his head over at the van. Something's wrong with the old stallion over here. It still runs, but I feel like there's something off about it. Seems to run normal, but I don't know. He sticks his head inside the hood and gives a rummage around. I'm starting to think there might be some sort of connection loose or some wire crossed. I don't know. They make these things purposely to break, right? So you just have to go buy more parts for it, right?
I thought that was just for phones and computers.
No, planned obsolescence. It's how they get you. It's how they keep those fingers in those wallets. You be careful about that now. You do speak to the handyman on a regular basis, so if you'd like to address him by his last name, you would know that his last name is Johnson.
So, Mr. Johnson, do you think it's you checked the engine, right? And then I guess you checked the circuitry underneath, right?
Well, I'm pretty handy, Seth, but I ain't that handy. Circuitry is not my main point.
Actually, this is a good question for tone setting. How old is our facility's piece of shit van? Like, does this have modern electronics?
I have it noted here. It's something from the 1980s.
Okay, I do think we'd have like computer-assisted fuel injection by then.
I'm not entirely
I don't
sure.
know if it's a van, because that, like, maybe it was an 80s Mercedes or something, but
I mean, I guess, a work van might be purely mechanical. The analog.
Let me see, can I find a... Yeah, because I'm thinking about the... Hang on, let me just copy this image. When you see the facility van, it's something...
This is just a mystery machine.
Ish!
I mean, that's a lot of vans are just the mystery machine.
Nah.
It's a van. Tell us to describe it.
Yeah, like I said, it's a black nondescript van.
Thank God it's not white.
Or has candy spray painted on the side of it.
Free candy.
Well, somebody did that once, but then Mr. Gentleman made us repaint the van, so we don't do that anymore.
But... but
probably just like... Go.
Mr. Handyman's gonna turn back to you, though, and go like, you heard the headmaster about going out alone, right?
Yeah.
That means no going off to that scrapyard. You know that's where the gangs like to hang out. If you don't got someone to watch your back, well, someone else is gonna get it.
Yeah, I was about to ask if you wanted me to go, I guess, see if I could find a part we could use to replace something, but...
Kid,
we
I'm
can
gonna be real. We're not gonna find the part magically in a pile of scrap. We don't even know what part it is.
What is
I
this,
mean,
a
we might as
movie?
well find out what we need first.
Well,
Hope the van owner manual.
yep. Here's the manual. If you want to run the system and see what you can find, maybe we can figure out something. So, Axe, if you want to diagnose what is wrong with the van, please make me a knowledge mechanics check.
All right, then. What would be the base for this stat-wise?
Mind.
Mind. Always mind.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, I'm actually...
Know his mind.
Just make sure I do the proper amount of dice for...
And I think also language, but knowledge is one of those rare type skills where you don't get a -1 if you do something different. It's just you have the knowledge or you don't.
Mhm.
Me, I would be bad at this. I don't know shit about machines.
Okay, so... Yeah, I got 2 3s.
Two
And
threes.
2 4s. And 2 4s, actually.
Two
Pick
fours is
one.
technically better.
4s.
Axe. Really?
4s. What?
Sorry, just... I was expecting 1 match, but 2 matches? Damn.
I don't know. I think... Oh,
Dice or dice?
my arm actually moved it. Damn it. I
So...
said before, whatever.
So... Either way, you succeed. You only succeed with a 2 and a height of 4? You said 4.
Yeah.
Now that's bullshit.
That is bullshit. What the actual fuck?
I have 6 dice for this, so it's like...
Yeah, I
at
know.
least could have done
Like,
this. So, yeah.
I was expecting you to succeed.
Well,
I
yeah,
just,
1 match is pretty good. That's
so,
pretty reasonable.
So, unfortunately, this is going to take you a little bit to go through. You're actually going to have to go through each page individually, test apart, get in there. And like I said, this is a 1980s van. There's a lot of stuff that's just big, clunky, heavy, not necessarily easy to get through. Luckily, you don't have big stonking hands, so you can worm your way in there fairly well. So you won't pinch yourself or anything, but this is gonna take you a little while.
It could take at least like 3-4 hours.
By the
at
way,
least.
for people who are not used to the system, the way that usually works with the matches is width, how many matches you have, that's speed.
Mhm.
So at 2 width, that's the default speed, and then height is usually power.
Yes,
Probably at least be the rest of the morning,
4
at,
is
at the
okay.
very least.
yeah,
You'll figure it out, but
you'll figure it out, but it's gonna take you a little bit. So that is going to probably be your morning, is diagnosing the facility van. We'll get back to the actual results on that later.
This thing needs to be okay, otherwise we don't have a van for the facility anymore.
And with Mel checking out the new books, you continue to wonder why so many dime. I forgot the term. What's the term for those those adult romances with always the big chested man on the cover? What are those called again?
I hear them referred to as like airport novels because
Yeah.
that's where you usually see them.
Yeah, there's a lot of airport novels this time. You're pretty sure.
Cheap, but Mel makes a mental note to track down who's responsible for this.
It's like, this is not proper reading material for children.
Mel doesn't give a shit about that. She's just like, come on, we can't buy cheap fantasy paperbacks. There's
No.
a million of those.
No, honestly, probably what's happened is some housewife had literally bought too many of them. Now she doesn't have space for them, and she's like, "Oh yes, I can just donate them," and just Googled the first donation, and the facility was up there. And it's like, "Here you go." And they didn't really think about where they went.
I've been to some library book sales, yeah.
Yep.
But let us turn our attention to the traveling people. So, you guys have a few options. To get to school, to get to high school, you have to walk a little bit of a ways. There is a bunch of gang activity in the area. Some of it Some of it is probably more dangerous to you than some others, because you know of 3 gangs that operate in the low-town, high-water, and industrial areas. Like I said, this information's for free, because if you live... There's something to be said, if you just live in a place long enough, you start to learn things. So, the first gang, known simply as the Coyotes. They are a brute of a gang, focusing mostly on thugs and muscles, and brute force to get what they want done. They have the advantage of being fairly numerous and fairly strong, although their leadership doesn't necessarily seem to have any actual strong intellect or leadership abilities. They seem to mostly just kind of wander around, try to muscle in, and get into fights merely to prove their superiority. They run a small amount of protection rackets, extortion, and... What was the last one? I didn't write it down. Good job, me. I stopped at and.
Rip.
I hate when that happens.
I was probably working on something, but they do something else that's not nice.
General bad vibes.
Bad vibes.
Let's see. What would be common? Petty theft?
Yeah, petty theft. Let's go with petty theft.
Yeah.
Petty theft.
Your GP or your HP?
Like I said, you know for a fact that when Mr. Gentleman was speaking about problems, he was most likely referring to the Coyotes. They are not opposed to taking someone else's cash to cause someone some pain. The second gang that you know of is the Crimson Blurs. The Crimson Blurs are people who like to drive fast, smoke grass, and eat ass. Particularly in that order. They're known for doing a lot of street racings, illegal or legal otherwise, boosting cars, chopping them up, and usually a bit of it's a bit up from petty theft, but
Smuggling? Oh.
Smuggling, thank you. Smuggling and burgling. They also have a presence in the area as well, but due to the actions of a couple of the facility kids aren't as antagonistic to you, and often will actually contact a couple of you for quote-unquote work. The third gang is known as the Pixies. They are what is known as a social gang, and in that they deal with a lot of social interactions. And by social interactions, we mean drugs. They deal with a lot of drugs and set up a lot of parties, shebangs. There's even some rumors that they might even have a small prostitution ring going on somewhere in here. But as the facility trucks, nothing puts no truck with actual drugs. There has been little to no interaction with Pixies, and you're not expecting to see them anytime soon.
Sounds like probably the Coyotes you got to worry the most about during this.
Mm-hmm. And with that, you know there are several ways that you can get to school. One is, of course, making it to the bus stop. Like I said, there are both like public transportation, and everyone who goes to public high school does have a handy-dandy student pass. Ta-da! Bing. Or you can hit the public school bus route. I would not recommend that. Public school bus routes are bullshit. You can also do a walk. The school is not that far. Might take you a little bit to get there. But let me clue you on into some of the dangers. If you take the bus, there is a low chance you will run into trouble of various forms. It might take you a little bit longer it won't take you as long to get to school. But like I said, you have to be put at the mercy of the bus schedule. Who knows what might happen there. If you take the short route to school, that will definitely take you through some gang territory, and there's a high chance that you will get the fucked up. Well, not the fucked up, but have an altercation.
And keep in mind, the party healer is somewhere else.
And can't heal yet.
No. We talked about this. I have 3
She does
dice of
first
first aid.
Yeah.
If you get beat up and you stumble back to the facility, Mel can put iodine on your cuts and chew you out for being a dumbass.
And a third option is you take the long route, skirt the gang territory, and arrive maybe a little late.
I mean,
What do you think, Lucius?
I mean, I would probably just be wanting to see like what the consensus is, but like overall, the bus just makes the most sense to me.
Yeah.
But I'll be down for whatever the overall group, because it's not just us two, right?
No, there's Shane. There's Shane there as well, and a few other as yet unnamed kids.
Yeah. No, I don't want to split up from them, so I'll just generally follow them.
Shane definitely indicates that he would rather take the public bus system rather than actually do all that walking.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
Alrighty, so everyone, please put on your scene transition thing. As you move to the public bus stop, you have to move into You actually move fully into Lowtown on the outskirts, where you find. Actually, should I actually give it a route? Nah, I'm not gonna give it a route. You find the bus stop. It's early morning. There's a couple other people. There's a couple other people there, and there looks to be someone a bit strange.
Can I assess if they're a gang member or not?
Please give me. Let me double check this. Scrutiny is for searching items, right? Searching for items. What's the skill for giving someone the once over?
Expert at searching for hidden or obscure things. Probably just perception.
Yes. Then please give me a perception check.
Because empathy is others' emotional states. Perception is noticing things that people don't notice right away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You gotta love circular skill descriptions. Perception. You observe things that escape the notice of others. Okay.
So rolling, I'm just looking for pairs, correct?
Yes.
Matches specifically. If you get 3 or more, that also works.
No, that's not a match. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got one match.
What is it?
Match of 5s.
So 2 5s. That's a height of 5, so you can definitely note some details. Unfortunately, it's only 2, so it's only going to take a default time, so you're going to be a little bit closer to this guy than you probably like when you realize this. So you look at the guy. He's actually in the bus stop, slumped into the one bench that is there, as, a few other kids and stuff stand outside it, giving him clear distance. As you get clearer, you kind of understand why. Because this man is in very, very raggedy clothes. He looks very, very unkempt. He's muttering constantly under his breath. You can tell maybe from his stale, maybe his stench has not bathed in a little bit. And you definitely see on the ground around him syringes and maybe a couple other things. You are pretty sure this man is homeless and might have shot up on drugs.
Do I recognize him?
This
as someone who volunteers at local homeless.
No, you
places?
Do not. This man, whoever he is, does not seem to avail himself of the local shelters and whatnot.
Okay.
But as you look him over, he looks up and sees you looking at him, and so what are you looking at? Everyone immediately backs the fuck up from this man.
Nothing, sir.
Nothing. What? The fuck? He tries
waiting for the bus.
The bus, fucking bus. He starts scratching his face, rubbing his hands like, where the fuck? He goes, looks around wildly. He's like, okay. He seems to calm back down. Sits down. It's like, the fuck. At this point, unfortunately, you hear someone go, "Fucking druggy asshole," and the man goes up again. Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Was it you? He gets to his feet and starts lurching around, looking at all the busgoers. Was it you? No one that answers him. Everyone looks away and steps back. He turns his sights towards your group. It was you! You fucking kids! And he is going to lurch himself at you, ready to start a fight. So, we shall initiate combat with one strung out drugged man. Yes, please play your...
How do I not... What's initiative in this system? Sorry.
It is
So
based...
the way this works is...
I'll let Meg explain.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Please.
Don't want to step on your toes, but I was thinking about this. So what works is whoever has the lowest sense score declares first. So if you have a high sense, you get to say what you're doing based on what other people are doing. And then we all roll at once because it's one roll engine.
Mhm.
And then whoever actually acts first is based on the width of the roll.
Gotcha.
I would presume that this guy probably doesn't have a great sense.
Nope. He is sense 1. He is on drugs! Though. So, beware. So, at sense 1, the drug man is going to basically lurch himself towards... Oh, excuse me. Towards... I keep wanting to say Shady, but his name is not Shady. His name is Shane. Lurch
Sometimes
himself...
we call him Shady Shade.
Lurch himself towards Shane and try to grab him to give him the vigorous shake. Does anyone who acts at sense 2?
Gabriel does.
All right. What was your action to be, knowing what you know?
Gabriel will move to intercept the bum, so he has to come at Gabe instead of Shane.
You would like to interpose yourself. Very well.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else at sense 2? Nay. So sense 3.
That would be me.
Mm-hmm. What would you like action to be?
All right. This is potentially stupid, but he doesn't look like he has a knife, right?
No.
Okay, then I am going to embrace the man.
You gonna give him that good old bear hug?
Yeah, and attempt to calm him down with empathy, basically being like, "It's okay, you're okay.
All right.
It's just a bad trip."
So, that's still gonna be basically a brawl check for you as you go for a grab,
Okay.
I suppose.
That's right. It's
It's
the same roll either way.
There's two ways you could do this.
Mm.
You could do it in a round by round process. You could make your attempt to grab or pin first, and then do your probably charm plus persuade.
Yeah, well, that's what I am assuming. Like the way I want to do this is he has to get the grab, and then next round he has to make the empathy check.
So anybody can attempt a multiple action, but we kind of suck, so you probably don't want to do that, because what you do is you take whatever's your lowest die pool and you reduce it by 1 die, and then you still need multiple matches.
Okay. I will do the hug.
Oh, okay.
Right now.
I'm sorry. I was kind of assuming that you would like do it on a turn by turn basis, not multiple action. But like I said, I'm new. I'm thinking about this.
It's good to cover all the different things we can do. Some people might not realize you can technically multitask. You're just going to be very bad at it.
Gabriel, I don't necessarily think that. Like, you want to interpose yourself. I'm just trying to think, does that actually require some sort of roll?
Is the drug addict man making an attack roll versus Shane in some way?
Yes.
then yes, technically what Gabriel is trying to do, he should probably roll his own body plus brawl pool to basically defend for Shane. Because he would try and gobble the drug man's successes
Oh,
by
okay.
being like, no, you do not hit my friend.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
So
Technically, we all roll at once.
yeah. Okay. I need a question.
What is your question, Dallas?
So I know you said you're looking for matches.
Yes.
What happens when you roll more than 2 of the same dice? Should I also note that?
That's
It-
better.
If you roll
Okay.
like we're not necessarily trying to roll like matches as in pairs. The more like single, like if you roll like 3 2s, that's better than rolling 2 2s.
Okay, then this is a very good result then.
Well, you're
I
not.
rolled-
I'm not gonna let you keep that.
Oh.
Keep that because we're all supposed to roll together.
Sorry.
You all roll. It's called one roll engine. You all roll at once, and then you're like, okay, how much? Who's got the highest width?
All right. So basically, when I say roll, everyone rolls, and then put your matches into the chat. If it is not in the chat, I will not fucking care. Understood?
Okay. Yep.
Good.
All right. So roll now.
And usually, audience at home, the way we refer to this is you will usually say, for example, if you've got, you would say 2 by 6, for instance, for how many 6s you got, or 3 by 10.
Yes, Aaron. Please give me the number. Give me the width
right.
as well.
And most people I've heard play one roll engine, when they do in fact get nothing, they do in fact say no matches. Occasionally, if you get a straight, you'll say it's funny. No, your width is still.
I think he
still
means
2s.
with like just with 6. So 2 5s, 2 9s, and a 6.
No, on 6 dice. Is the width
No,
the
that's
number
not
of
width.
dice?
Width is the number of matches of the same. So your width is 2.
Oh, yeah.
So
my
So you
width
got
is
2
5.
9s, 2 5s, 2
2
9s, and okay.
And then just plunky other dice.
Yes. Okay. So. So the way this turns out is the bum basically rushes Shane, but the man is drunk and completely out of his mind. He's not entirely sure of what he's doing. Fortunately, Gabriel is able to put himself in between the two, and this confuses the bum. The bum's like, "What? Where do you come from?" As you know, Senor fucking huge biggest here comes up and just wraps him up in a hug. We will now we'll now move on to the second round. Sense 1, the bum. He is confused here, and all of a sudden he's been trapped. He would like to escape. Sense 2.
I'm not going to do anything since Lucius has a hold of him. I'll let him do whatever he needs to do.
All right, Sense 3.
Tiramisu, no. No, I am going to attempt to calm him down with empathy, using basically like basic techniques I know for people who are addicted, as that is kind of my specialty.
Well, unfortunately, this will
basically-
not be empathy is not necessarily a calm down kind of skill. Empathy is to understand. If you wanted to empathy on
Okay.
this man, you would understand like he's having
Then
a
I'd
bad trip.
probably need to change my skills around after this, but we'll work on that later.
But it would be a
What would it
charm
be?
check.
Okay, I still do have that.
Yes.
I assume persuasion
Yes.
of like, just you're okay, you're calm,
Mhm.
everything's fine, no one's trying to hurt you.
Mhm.
Stuff like that. Okay. Yeah,
All right.
that's my action.
So and roll.
By the way, according to the rules, I think the bum needs to beat Dallas's 2 9s to get unpinned.
Doesn't matter.
Sorry, one of my dice flew under a thing.
Listen, this
That
bum. I'll let you guys know this man is one body, 2 brawl.
No, I understand,
makes
but
sense.
Yeah.
2 sevens.
mess.
Two sevens.
Okay, so with with that, like I said, I don't want to necessarily have this drawn out and have a long protracted battle with this.
Yeah.
The bum, like, Wild Eye looks around, struggles a bit. He cannot break these cuffs.
No.
He's all like, but you're trying to get me. You're trying to.
No.
You're
No one's trying to hurt. No one's trying to hurt you.
It's not bad. It's not bad. And he loses energy very, very quickly. Apparently, whatever was running through his system, the adrenaline got it going, and now it might be petering off a little bit. He kind of slumps in your arms, just like, I want to sit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna calmly walk him back to the bus stop.
Mm-hmm.
Just help him sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Make himself comfortable.
He leans against the bus stop and continues muttering under his breath, but it seems the fight has gone out of him. Of course, this is when the bus arrives. People look at you, give you funny looks and stuff, but no one wants to talk to you as they all file onto the bus. Shane does, though. He steps up beside you, Game, and be all like, thanks for the save, bro.
No problem. Guess I didn't get to clean his clock this time.
He just shrugs as he gets on the bus as well.
Once the rest of the kids have gotten on the bus, I will wish the man a good day and then go on to the bus.
Alrighty. And you are carted off to school. I hope you're ready for that instituted education system.
Oh yeah.
So let's ask some more development questions here. You all go to high school. What are your grades like?
Gabriel's are passing. He does okay in tests when he studies, but his participation in class is kind of lacking, and sometimes he misses homework.
How is his attendance?
His attendance is still like close to 100%. He doesn't like skip classes.
All right. How well liked do you think you are in school?
Depends on what part of school you're talking about.
Are you popular with the teachers? Do you get in a lot of fights at school? Like,
there's a split probably with Gabe. Like, there are probably a decent amount of the teachers who just think that he's a punk.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's a lost cause already.
Largely the teachers that he actually attends class in realize that he's not as bad as he looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all of like the upper the social orders within the school hate his fucking guts because he just like ignores all of them and doesn't want to be part of any of them.
How dare you ignore our magnificent splendor and our fucking kingdom? I see.
Pretty much, he very often gets into fights with the various sports teams and stuff. So,
right. Lucius, how are your grades at school?
Very good.
Nice.
Although it is mostly a case of effort, as Lucius does occasionally need to take advantage of disability resources due to certain learning disabilities, but he is definitely very focused and driven at school, and that plays out a lot in his grades.
Has Lucius been placed on the autism spectrum? Or is it a different sort of learning disability?
It's attention deficit hyperactivity. It's ADHD.
I actually have that.
Yeah. It's not too bad, but it causes some issues with test taking that he would need. Basically, he needs to take tests within a different room and has extended time.
Very well then.
But nothing serious. And a lot of it is probably he gets along very well with 90% of the teachers. He's a bit of a teacher's pet. But as that is in high school, socially he is probably not as bad off as Gabe, but he's definitely in the category of oh, you're a goody two shoes. You're a teacher's pet. So there's probably groups of students he gets along with. Probably the other people that are going for like higher education, learning stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of the more jockish, more social, they don't like him much. They just think he's a nerd. Also, there's the sports coaches probably hate him because he keeps refusing to join sports teams, despite being built like a football player.
I'm gonna put a note here. I'm gonna have to fight the entire football team at some point.
They don't hate the sports professors. Don't hate me, but they just are like, "Why won't you join?" I'm like, "I already have too much to do."
All right,
well,
and I'm going to
if you join us.
And I'm going to assume by what you said, you have a spotless attendance.
No.
Oh.
And this is. He has never missed a. He has never have an unexcused absence. He will always contact ahead of time, but due to his work with charity, occasionally there are situations that come up that are emergencies, and therefore he has occasionally missed 1 or 2 days of school.
Oh, okay.
In the case of a crisis that is basically all hands on deck are needed.
Are you sure you want to go with that? I'm pretty sure whatever charity services would not want to jeopardize, a kid's attendance for whatever situation that, the adults should be handling.
Yeah, that's probably true. Then, yeah, no, never mind. He probably has a fairly flawless attendance record, although he will occasionally have a day where he is just unable to function correctly.
Fair enough.
So not flawless, but nearly flawless.
Close enough.
In the 90s.
Are you running in them, though? So.
Yes.
All right. Well, fortunately, with that little bit of excitement in the morning, your school day seems to go all right. There's a little bit of stink eye. There's a little bit of, whispering behind y'all's backs. Like, look at that punk-ass kid who thinks he knows he's so good. We should fuck him up someday. Yeah, we should totally fuck him up one day. Yeah, one day we're going to fuck him up. The usual, we're going to talk a lot and not actually do anything. But let us return to the facility. Because after several hours of pouring after page of diagrams and touching lots and lots of things, you finally do find out what's wrong. It turns out something in the ignition system, one of the wires has been frayed and needs replacing.
Oh boy.
Now this part, while not particularly complex, is not something that a lot of stores will have just lying around. You do think you can fix it if you have the proper parts, but unfortunately those proper parts are not here.
I feel like I know where some of the other car shops or like hardware stores are around, right?
But do you have hardware store money?
I'm gonna have to go ask some people.
Well, Mr. Johnson's there. It's all like, well, it's good that you found it, kid. It's all like, the wire's not the expensive bit, but some of these connections, well, he pulls out his phone and starts flipping through it. Yeah, no. Yeah, some of these are a little bit more pricey than I'd like. I don't know if we got the budget for it right now.
Is it because it's all in the vintage stores?
It's more that some of the stores that carry them is way too fucking far. Oh, pardon my language. Way too freaking far away. And the ones that are closer are charging way too much for it. We're better off going to
free shipping.
Like, we're probably better off hitting up one of the scrap yards. One of the picking pools. They probably got something. Might take us a moment to get through it.
I'm fine going with you if you want to. I know what it looks like.
I think you just want to get down to pick and pull so you can start mucking around in them engines.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Of course not. Oh. Johnson's scratching his head. It's like, but the vans, I don't want, like, we could take the van. It does ignite. As long as we get there, we might be able to fix it on stay. But the pick and pull's right damn mad in with the coyotes. If we stay there too long, then someone might come sniffing around. I don't like that one bit. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ask the headmaster for permission to go out. Why don't you go see if you can find any of the older kids around who want to come with?
Yeah, I might as well have more than just the two of us.
We'll make it a field excursion, alright?
Maybe I can teach some kids about car parts.
Alright, go off. Go see who you can round up.
Alright. Good luck of your side.
Oh, I got the easy part.
Fair enough. As he just runs, as he, like, runs the building. Alright, let's see.
Mel
Who
just
right
drops
now is
another-
Who right now is not doing anything actually excusable?
Well,
I feel like Mel just drops a Fabio book and just is like, I feel a great disturbance.
Well,
Who's not doing anything they can't say they're too busy doing?
Well, Mr. Johnson definitely says he wants you to grab high schoolers. He doesn't want to take any other kids because he's...
Oh, no, yeah.
So the only two that you know that are not doing anything in particular are Dawn and Mel.
You know, that's not a bad idea, actually. I was going to ask Dawn, at least. I was questioning on Mel, but if there's only, like, 2 other people around, might as well.
I will let you have this one easy. We don't need to get checked. Dawn will happily agree to go with you. She said she was getting a little bored at the facility, and going out will get some good. And she will insist that you go get Mel as well to get her out of that damn library for a bit.
I mean, she's reading. That's, like, not bad for her, but, you know, fair enough. Unless she found the comic collection. Did you find the comic collection? I should ask her about that.
As Mel just, appears behind you. The darkness hides no secrets. But Dawn will make her.
You guys know that you're talking loudly at. Well, no, not loudly, but you understand you're talking outside the library, right? It's literally dead quiet. Nobody is here. It's 11 o'clock on a Monday.
Dawn looks like she's trying to whistle endlessly, but it's not quite pulling it off.
I imaged in my mind as Seth was trying to talk to Dawn. She was walking towards the library with this in mind.
Dawn knows how Mel works.
It's like...
Yeah, Mel will probably just kind of like, straighten out her skirt and leggings a little bit and be like, okay, junkyard boy, what do you need?
Just some extra hands and some heads.
All right, but if you get these leggings ripped, you're buying me new ones.
I'm not going to touch them.
But you know what you're like.
Right.
You only leave the facility for 2 things. Mel will not explain it all. She will just say 2 things. You can infer your own things. All right, fine. This is just a bunch of ratty old paperback romances in today anyway. Seriously, who even... Mel will just, fish up a random one that's named something like, like Corsair, and there's just a dude in an open, puffy pirate shirt on the front. And I'm just like, who reads this?
I think I've seen a... Wait, is that a Fabio? Because, like, that looks like a Fabio. I think I've, like, seen, like, 10 other books that have, like, that same dude.
Yeah, no, it's one of those. We got all 10. I'll just tucks it into a shelf behind her. Yeah, okay, let's go.
All right. No, I'm not. That's not worth it. Never mind. Let's go.
just so people know, like, this kind of stuff I'm talking about here. It's just stuff like this.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely, those kind of covers. Yep. Which, for some reason, are perfectly acceptable in a public place.
I mean, there are worse ones.
Well, I also guess technically an airport terminal is no longer a public place. You do have to get past security to get there, so.
Did you get anything in by Chuck Tingle?
Anyway, here we are.
Anyway, so
Actually, this is a good question, because we're going out. Like, obviously, I have clubs on my character sheet, and since Dawn has an interest in martial arts, do we actually, like, at the facility, do we own any practice batons that we could, like, take with us, or is it just gonna be like, no?
the facility severely frowns on you taking equipment outside the grounds, but they don't really have a sweeping security system to stop you to do so.
So the only thing that's gonna actually, that's a good question. Would Dawn disapprove if I, just decide to loop a baton in my belt?
She would not. Dawn understands the need to defend oneself.
Yeah.
Especially in this time. She'll disapprove if she sees it, like, on your bed at your bedside this evening, if you, like, didn't return it or something. But for right now, nah. Dawn is an understanding sort.
Yeah, so, like, tuck it in a belt loop, throw on a jacket, a windbreaker over it.
Mm-hmm.
If we're lucky, we might be able to find another car. Might be my place might have like have two different cars, but that might take a.
Dawn looks at you.
There is no way in hell that I am going to go anywhere near a car you found in the junkyard.
But it might have a friendly raccoon friend inside.
You hear over the facility's PA system. Oi! Sorry, I'm so used to trying to do Brit voices in fucking Grade Ace, I don't think I'm having trouble just doing regular ass voices now. It's so fucking...
I understand.
I mean, you said that it's like a Victorian mansion. I feel like at the very least, Mr. Gentleman being like weirdly British works.
Well, yes, no, he's intentionally supposed to be weirdly British, but Mr. Johnson's supposed to be a little more scummy, like, hey, I'm down here kind of dude.
Hey, you fucking Jamook.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Yeah. But you hear over the man and it's like, oi, sir, get your friends and meet me out front. We're burning daylight.
Turns out we're burning daylight.
You hear the PA system click off.
The sun will burn out in several billion years anyway, so it's not like there's an advance on daylight.
Dawn just sighs and rolls her eyes.
You maybe just think about something extremely existential and really weird for 2 seconds. Please don't do that again.
Crawling in my skin.
Too bad. No promises.
Right,
this is Dawn right now.
What is the... Can you truly burn daylight? Or does perhaps the daylight burn you, causing skin cancer?
I mean, the sun is on fire, so I think you do burn daylight.
No. The sun is a deadly laser.
Damn it, I was looking for that.
Anyway, just
I'm doing it anyway.
Get the butts in your seats.
Listen, my one knowledge skill, while I do have a decent mind, is occult. No, Mel is definitely like asking weird existential philosophy questions, not like actual physics arguments. But yes, we will proceed to the front door.
Proceeds to the front door. Upon exiting the building, you will find the facility van chugging somewhat noisily. It is a 1980s van. They were not meant to be quiet. Wedding with Mr. Johnson waiting in the driver's seat. It's like, he just calls out, it's unlocked, everyone pile in.
Mel probably takes a deep breath, possibly crosses herself before getting in this rattle bucket van. Just please tell me there's seatbelts still.
There. Everyone buckle up. And off we go.
Mr. Johnson and I try our best to make sure this thing doesn't fall apart, you know?
Mr. Johnson is actually going to baby the driving a little bit just to make sure he doesn't necessarily over rev or do anything. So, fortunately for you, Mel, it is a very safe, slow, and secure ride.
Right.
But I think this will be a good moment to pause and take a break. Unpause it. So all that stuff Loth has just said is yes. The audience can just see all the shit that Loth just said and have no context for it. Perfect.
We just don't have anything to say to him usually. I have nothing good to say to Loth sometimes.
Anyway.
Yes,
So-
Axe, we all know you're passive aggressive.
All right. Okay.
None of that. We shall move on. We are going with to the scrapyard. It is a nice, safe, lovely journey. Mr. Johnson plays the alternative rock station on the radio, and he will brook no argument.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that.
Dawn is okay with it as well. But you get to ye scrapyard. It's a pick and pull. It's an area where people basically sell their cars for super fucking cheap, get them towed here, and people can come and pick them apart for certain parts. You then pay basically based upon the weight of the part and go. If you want things like full engines, it can be a little pricey, but if you only need like certain little components, it can be actually quite thrifty. So,
A self-service salvage yard.
pretty
I
much.
have done that before.
The what?
Technically, Pick and Pull is a
I
brand
said I
name,
have done
but-
that before.
Oh, Pick and Pull. I guess Pick and Pull is a brand name, but I don't know. We say fucking Q-tips and shit. Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, Loth, for real, spark plugs sometimes are just hard to get.
Oh,
They're great
God.
for breaking glass. Anyway.
But
That's not a joke, though, by the way. Like, whatever the structure of, like, the stress point on a spark plug is really, really good at shattering automotive glass. I may have seen the slow-mo guys do this at, like, 9 billion frames a second.
I remember that vaguely.
But Mr. Johnson gets out. Is like, all right, everybody. I know I said this is a field exercise, but I just wanted to make sure that everyone stays together. It's like we're a little bit in the gang territory, and while I don't think I see any problems, as you know, he stands on his tiptoes. He's about 5'11", so he gets a little bit up there, and cranks around. I don't see any trouble. You never know. So I will look for the like I'll do my own search looking for a van. Seth, you know the make and model that we're looking for, right?
Yeah.
All right, you three go search on your own. Stick together. And he claps. Break. So, if you would like, you can make a scrutiny check to search the scrapyard to see if you can find the van that you need. Not the part, the van.
All right.
All right.
I got 4
Yeah,
dice,
we'll
so let's see how this goes.
attempt.
Nope. Nope.
You found nothing. I'm sorry, Omega, did you roll, or were you just saying none?
Yes, I did roll, but no matches.
Okay, no matches.
10 high.
Well, actually, let me...
Maybe Dawn has something.
I got a 2, 3, 5, and a 6.
Dawn doesn't
like
doesn't
1,
have ties.
3,
Oh, nope.
6, 7,
Nope.
10.
Nope. So, about an hour passes and none of you find anything. But, like I said, the day is long. If you wish, you may try again.
Okay.
There
Maybe if I'm lucky, I
actually-
can
are there any
find
rules on
a mostly intact car.
Can we? That's rolling.
Actually, what are the rules on assisting a check? Is that a thing? I feel like that's a thing.
I'm just thinking about it.
I got 2 3s.
Obviously, there's like utility and
Or
stuff.
I guess it'd be 2x3 would it be for them? Or,
Yeah, you got 2
3
by
by
3.
2. Okay. Put that in the chat.
Cooperating, yes. You get plus 1d for every character assisting up to the maximum roll of 10 dice.
Well, unfortunately, Axe rolled before anyone's given any assistance, so fuck it.
I didn't know that's how that works. My bad.
We were-
Taking your time also gets you plus 1d.
right.
Or
Well,
up to plus 2 if you take a lot of time.
Also, Axe, we were literally talking about assisting in cooperation rules when you did it, so no, fuck you.
Yep, 2 by 3.
2 by 3.
Oh, that's what
I'm not gonna.
I say, like, no, I
I'm not
accept it,
gonna
it's
roll.
okay.
I'm clearly bored after the first hour.
Yep. So, after almost another full hour, you do find another van. It does look like this one. It does match your make and model. It's red though, and it looks like it might have been in an accident. Unfortunately, that accident looks like it's been in the front, and it does look like it might have been picked over a little bit again. So, with that, Axe, since you are the one skilled in this, please make me a knowledge mechanics check to see if you can find and extract the part you need to fix the facility van.
I don't think anyone's able to help me on this, but Can I take my time a little bit on this, just because I might need to like pick this out. It might take a bit.
Yes, you may take your time. Please add 1d.
Two twos and 2 4, so it would just be 2 by 4.
2 by 4. So you will not do this quickly, but you will do it. Okay. But yes, the van does have the part you need, and with a bit of time and a bit of patience, you are able to extract it without damaging it or yourselves. Hooray! Unfortunately, about this time, 3 hours have passed. We are now.
By the way, definitely at some point behind Seth, there was definitely the lighter click sound, and Bell just starts killing time by smoking. Obviously.
Dawn hasn't gone far, but she's amusing herself by checking out the various vehicle in the yard and the state of destruction. You might actually see her guiltily try a few strikes on them, like she might be in Street Fighter or something.
Mel definitely then is leaning against the back of probably whatever the least likely to fuck up her coat vehicle is, and keeping one eye on Seth, one eye on Dawn, and just like I said, just idly smoking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am putting cigarette ash on the ground, but it's a pick and pull, so.
Also, cigarette ash is, as far as I know, is biodegradable, right?
Yeah, no, it's usually cigarette butts. Well, cigarette butts are biodegradable. They just usually have a fuck ton of toxins in them.
Well, yeah.
When I finish my cigarette, I will hide the butt in an ashtray of a nearby vehicle, because that's how cars used to work.
Actually, that's true. I don't remember. I'm actually having trouble
Our
remembering.
van might have one.
Well, no, if it's a 1980s van, they totally have fucking interior ashtrays.
Oh, no, 80s definitely.
I'm just trying to think of more modern...
And kids, you guys might not realize that thing you plug your electronics into in your car, assuming you don't just have a fucking USB port in there, that has a little heating element to light cigarettes. That's what it's for.
Oh, yeah.
No, I remember I permanently replaced mine.
I burned myself so many times.
I permanently replaced mine with one of those adapters for the cigarette lighter to USB.
Yeah. And now modern cars just straight up have USB ports because universal serial bus. But if you think about it, especially if our van is from the 80s, that's right in that transitional period before shit got really electronic.
Oh yeah. But
also when smoking was still in vogue.
So, with that though, it's about 3 hours.
All right, Seth, let's finish this 3-hour tour.
One moment. Let me see if I can actually untie this. No, that's rusted.
And you're attacked by ninjas.
That'd be funny. Did I bring any pliers or something? Because I probably need pliers and maybe an Allen wrench or something for this.
I will assume you have the tools to work on a car, or at least do basic work on it.
You could probably fit a pair of pliers in your back pocket.
Like I said, I assuming that you might have a small ratchet set, pliers, and a full lip and flathead screwdriver. That should get you through most shit.
Proud to have it. All right, then let's grab this other one just in case. All right.
There's
cool,
not
grab it.
another one, Axe. You looked for one particular piece.
There is the part we need.
Yes.
All right, let's just take that out and. All right. Let me just not hit my head on the car.
Fair enough.
Get your head in the car anyway.
Roll coordination. No, don't. Bonk.
No, that's when you stub your toe.
Roll dodge to avoid the car hoods of slamming on your fingers. But no. So
A nearby gremlin has put the car in neutral. Roll to avoid it rolling over your toes.
the engine still works. Right. No. All right.
I mean, if it's in neutral, the engine doesn't have to work. That's
just
just
ro-
the gears are
gravity,
unlocked.
baby.
Yeah,
There's
the
no
wheels are
pushes it.
unlocked.
But all right. With Favre and Shenanigans bound, I am gently guiding the group now. You guys are going to start, I am assuming, going to start making your way back to the front where to meet Mr. Jonathan. Unless is anyone going to detour, take their time, explore on their own, any of those sort of things?
No.
I'm not gonna detour. It was more of like if I see something cool, I would be like, can we? I'll ask the others, be like, can we? And they say no. Just like, okay, fine.
Well,
Yeah, no. Mel will definitely do a little bit of tugging, pulling, and just being like, no, we've got the thing we need. Let's go.
Alrighty.
I'm hungry.
It is past lunch. Did everyone remember to put their name on Mrs. Juniper lunch list?
I think I've done
I have
that. I feel like if
nothing
I've been here
free
for so
time,
long,
so yeah,
I just do it.
probably.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, Miss Juniper does not make lunch for every single freaking person in the orphanage. Only makes enough for people who sign up for lunch. That way, they do not waste food.
That is completely reasonable.
I assume me and Gabriel are dealing with the
Cool one.
traditional school-provided lunches.
Yes.
Fish
But-
sticks.
I've never had a school
No,
provider.
no,
lunch
no, it's
ever in my
Monday,
life.
so it's hot dogs.
Maybe shitty pizza. But
I've had
you
some
make
red
your
chicken.
way back to the front. And upon coming in view of Mr. Johnson in the van, you see that something is amiss.
Oh no.
Oh no. There are several other vehicles surrounding it, all with particular details, patterns, labels, vibes that, Seth, you recognize. These are vehicles belonging to a gang. What gang? The Crimson Blurs. You know these people.
Yeah, they frequent places like this a lot.
They seem to be having a bit of a standoff with Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson's all like,
What are you guys doing?
like, we don't want no trouble. We're just here to get apart and we'll be moving on. Oh, don't worry. We don't want no trouble either. We're just here to talk to one of your boys. That's all. Oh, there he is. Seth.
God damn it,
Hey, it's like Seth's probably gonna like
So,
kite around the situation so it's like they're facing to the left of everyone, so that everyone could just walk to the van.
so the person who addresses you, Seth, their name is, as I scroll madly,
Seth. Notes.
I just imagine the thing with the mouse thing where it's like you can like unlock your mouse and just the wheel just goes like it just keeps going down, remove all friction.
Here he is. You know this kid as, well, not kid. You know this person as Austin. Someone who runs around with the Crimson Blurs, particularly he likes to call himself an event maker, a promoter, someone who sets things up. That's what he likes to call himself anyway. Well, a lot of
The guy,
other
that
people,
has the guy that owns the megaphone.
pretty much. This is a man who often seeks you out to have you do various jobs. Some above board, many not.
Mm-hmm.
He's all like, He comes up to you, arms wide, like, Seth, buddy, pal, friend. Been looking for you. I'm here to talk business. I know how you love business. Mr. Johnson tries to get in a way. It's all like, we're not gonna be having any of that now. And a couple of Austin's boys will say that gets a bit close up on him. Austin turns back to Mr. Johnson. Now, none of that. We're all reasonable folk here, right? Right? He's going to turn to you, Seth. Right?
I like to think so.
Good. Just what I like to hear. So, Seth, turns out there's been a bit of a mistake, and we're going to need your help to fix it. You see, we got a race going on later tonight, and not everything is, up to code, all sure and stuff. We might need a little bit of your help. Sorry, I read what Lov said, and it derailed me. I'm trying to be sleazy gang member here. Stop.
I understand. Loff is really good at throwing a pillow at your brain. It's not like painful. It's just like, oh god, I'm distracted.
Yeah. Well, that's me for being distracted. But he's like, so. God damn it, Law.
Quiet you.
But where was his voice again? Oh yeah. Yeah. So if you can grab your tools and whatnot, come down. We need you to do a little work on some of the cameras on the racetrack. If you know what I'm saying.
No problem. Just.
Perfect. He's gonna completely cut you off as soon as you say okay.
I just feel like, do it now or later? Because if you ever...
Like perfect. Sooner you can get out there, the better. But we got a little bit of time. The races aren't until later tonight, and we still need to find Gabe to see if he wants in on the bike races. Would you happen to know where he is? Is that loser at school?
Yeah, and I don't think... I feel like I'll just tell him he'll show up to you. I think when he comes back.
By the way, yeah, Mel did speak up there with a unlit cigarette in her mouth. Of course he's at school.
Austin will completely ignore you. I was like, perfect. It's like
Mel will internally debate whether she is happy or not happy that she is ignored.
It is a 50-50 situation. They don't respect me, but they also don't notice me.
Mm-hmm. He's like, perfect. Tell Gabe, let him know what's up. We'll expect to see you there. In fact, bring all your friends there. We're gonna be throwing a bit of a party before the races, kick things up with vigor. It'll be good for everyone to get out and enjoy themselves out of that home you got. He definitely says home with that dripping sarcasm.
Seth, I think, opens his mouth and then closes it, being like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna start anything.
Austin sees that and smirks at you. Good we understand each other. See you then, Seth. He raises his arms and waves it, and all the boys, fall back. Some of them start getting into vehicles. Some start heading into the scrapyard. Others head elsewhere. Mr. Johnson goes up to you. It's all like, Seth, boy, I really don't like you hanging out with them lot. That's going to bite you in the ass someday.
Oh, I know. It's just... He didn't used to be such a prick about it, but hey...
That's how they get you. They're all sunshine and sugar at first, and then once they got you doing stuff, they dig their hooks in and they don't let you go.
I would like to posit that they've always been assholes, actually.
Girly got it. Sooner you can cut ties with them, the better. And it'll be less painful, too. Anyway, you got the pot?
Oh, yeah, I do. Just pulls out his pocket.
Yes, after 3 gosh darned hours, he found the thing.
I'm sorry that we had to find a car from the 80s.
Well, that's the thing
Well,
with these
I'm pretty sure we would have found it sooner. We definitely got turned around somewhere in the compact cars from the mid-2000s.
There are a lot of those, yes. But let's swap it out real quick, so we don't have to worry about it bugging out us on the way home, eh?
Why were there so many Volvos?
These cars weren't.
This
yeah,
car is just aluminum and polymer. No wonder it fell apart.
Seth, lad, you know what you're looking for. You want to swap it out there?
Yeah, I can.
All right, give me a.
Can you assist me in this case, or nah? Just...
Mr. Johnson will totally assist you with this, but I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. No, knowledge mechanics would it be for actually fixing swapping out a part?
That would probably be a mind skill, and it would be no mechanics is probably his best one for that.
Okay, yeah. Then, yeah. Then please roll me a knowledge mechanics.
Is assisting like an extra die, or is
Yes,
it
one extra die. You can get another extra die if you want to take your time, but Mel might murder you.
Definitely gonna be standing there just tapping her foot.
2 zeros, which means 2 10s, I think.
Yeah, nice.
All right, no, you do this. You don't do this quickly. You're not slow about it.
Oh, I
but
also
you
have 2 1s, but it doesn't help me.
No.
Okay, just
you didn't go for multiple actions. Usually,
Yeah.
just your highest result is best.
Why is everyone rolling like 2 set pairs on like 6 dice? This is blowing my mind.
I rolled 7 die this time, but
7 dice.
Yeah,
But
you get a
still.
+1, but still.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought of everyone's miraculous luck, because it's not just you, X. Many people are doing multiple players on few dice. But yes, like I said, again, you're not slow about it, but you're not quick about it either. But boy, howdy, was that smooth transition. You already knew where the part was. You already got the part in hand, so you reach in, pop, pop, you disconnect it, and you click, click, reattach the other one. You look over to Mr. Johnson, and you look over at Mr. Johnson. He gives you the stoic nod. Excuse me. Keys ignition, and that engine just purrs to life. Not a sound out of place. He turns it off, gives you another nod. It's all like, all right, that's it. Let's go and get on out of here and back to the facility, eh?
yeah. I need to go think on something.
You need to go home and rethink your life choices. That's the seatbelt sound.
So I'm assuming everyone gets in, buckles up, and heads back to the facility? Are you going to insist on any detours, exploration, adventures?
No, right now I think Seth's a bit trying to cover his face in his hat.
Fair enough.
Mel will just add this to her mental ledger of things Seth owes her for.
What?
Dawn remains quiet. But with the car working better than before, the drive back is smooth. And lo and behold, Miss Juniper has your lunches waiting for you when you get home.
So much.
I'm gonna eat something really fierce right now.
I had to stand in a junkyard.
Hey, it was fun.
It was not fun. You be quiet.
Today's lunch is loaded sandwiches with chips and tall glasses of lemonade.
That sounds
Refreshing.
soothing right now.
Yeah, when Seth says, I was fun, it was like, no, it wasn't. Dawn was so bored she was punching cars.
I mean, it was more fun than being accosted.
Yeah, it was, Seth.
It's a high bar. Sorry, I'm not there.
That's fair.
Dawn has decided to retire to the library for the foreseeable future, as today's events were a little bit more exciting than she was anticipating.
I'm gonna have to get Gabe. Gabriel's gonna come with me. Mel, do you wanna? Actually, I don't.
Cold stare. Do I want to go to a party with gearheads who will do nothing but play loud music and rev engines.
Well, it's it's more. If I get in an argument, maybe you can like yell
I'm
at them until
imagining
they
this
cry.
stare down.
Because like maybe you could. I don't know. I'd rather just.
Admit it. Just admit it that you want this girl to protect you.
She's more
whip
stubborn
out
than
the
me.
baton and set it on the dining room table. I know what you want.
You're the sort of person. I feel like someone could throw a gun at you and you wouldn't flinch. I feel like I would cry.
Well, that says more about you than it does about me, Seth.
Maybe.
I would rather take a long walk off the short roof, but you do need a group of people or you'll get in trouble. So if you can't find anybody else to go, I can make sure that you and Gabe don't get into too much trouble. I'll take the first aid kit.
That's also probably what I was hoping on, honestly. That left my mind.
And
halfway
scene.
through.
Because otherwise, Axe is going to keep mumbling. We got it. So, with that, though, we are going to
extra iodine.
So, with that, we are going to switch back over to school team. Like I said, school lunch went okay. Your afternoon classes went okay. It is now after school, and everyone needs to get home. The same 3 options from before exist now. How would you like to attempt to get home? I am making the assumption that you're doing the same thing and everyone is grouping up and going together. So
Yeah, I think the bus is still the smartest option, just because.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it makes total sense. So everyone gets on the bus, gets off your stop. It's a short hike back to the facility. You are back at the facility. It is approximately 4:40 p.m.
Well, Gabe, after putting away his stuff in his room, is going to do what he always would do at this point, and go work on his bike.
Yep.
I'm going to go do homework like a nerd.
A nerdy nerd. All right.
I'm assuming if it's Monday, there's not too much that I have to do.
Nah, the teachers are
worksheets.
not fucking. The teachers aren't dealing with this shit any more than the students are.
It's always math. There's always math homework. I don't know how. There just always is.
Because math teachers are Satan.
That's true.
I need you to prove that you know how to draw this graph 5 times.
That's not like I need you to prove that I'm gonna need this fucking graph, in the next 20 years.
I'm so glad I don't
Spoilers,
have to take
you
two.
don't.
I failed.
Lucius is
I
like,
hated
I'm
my
so
trigonometry
glad
teacher.
I'm going to have to take 2 years of this bullshit.
God, I wish I could have been that sassy when I was in high school. I wish.
Oh, no, he's never going to say that to a teacher or a counselor or anything. He's just going to say that to himself.
That's probably have to like show up to where Gabriel goes back to his room. He's like, "Hey, Gabe, Austin said hi, and I need you to not break his face this time."
Well, I mean, I was just wondering
Who
where
the fuck is Austin?
where does Gabe keep his bike? Because he said he would go
probably,
there right away after school.
Yeah, probably there. I think it was mentioned in the description that there was like some outer buildings.
Yes.
Or it's probably stashed back there.
Yeah. Lucius would have volunteered to take his stuff back up to his room.
He goes back up there to his room and puts it there. He's not
okay.
that worried about it. So, who the hell's Austin?
The head of the Blurs.
He's not the
Not
head.
the head.
Oh, just one of the Blurs.
He's one of the
He's
fucking...
one of those red.
One of the
boys.
Flavor Flav. He's the hype man.
He's the guy with the megaphone.
Oh, that annoying prick.
You do know this annoying prick because he's always trying to get you to race and sometimes getting you to throw races. You never throw your race, though.
Nah. Is this a scheduled race that I knew about in advance, or is this something he's like trying to cobble together?
No, this is a scheduled race, but you didn't know the location because usually they try to not spread the word out as long as possible because that's the longer the word is out, the more likely people who should not find out will find out.
Yeah, fair
Also, hypothetically, people could like learn the routes. They could shenanigans the routes.
Mm-hmm. So usually, you know the general idea of when races should be. Like like it'll be sometime in the first week of September or something. But you usually don't get details until sometimes the day of. Sometimes you have a little bit more lead up than that, but with the whole I'll give you this because I don't mind sharing information. You're assuming a lot of people will be assuming that with the recent gang activity, maybe some gang movements have been restricted in some areas. Maybe some directions have been changed or something. Who knows? Things are changing. Moves are being made. Who knows? Who knows? Y'all got at least mine too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can
Yes.
you can think of that shit.
That's smart.
I believe I have
Alright.
mine too.
I gotta
Alright.
go.
I don't believe
early.
in I don't believe if I feel it's like some basic bitch knowledge, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I'm just gonna give it to you and be like, yeah.
The when talking about difficulty rating, the book does say if it's easy, no roll is required.
Yeah.
When's the race tonight then?
You
He
said
said-
around like
Okay. Are you
Remember,
going
he said it's tonight. I'll remind you, Ax. He said it was tonight. There's a party before that, and he needs you earlier than that so he can have you work on stuff.
I didn't want. They need me a bit earlier for something, and I didn't want to go there alone. And they're having a party a bit after that, and then they're starting. So I was hoping you'd maybe come a bit early with me, just so I guess you sit around in the party, and so nothing goes horribly wrong.
Why would I want to sit around the party with those fuckers?
Because Seth really wants to get the rest of us killed, and not just him.
I mean, I'm fine going with you out there. I mean, I know you need to have your back watched and all that stuff. But it sounds like
Please don't phrase it that way.
you're going to.
Mel's here,
Be
by
off
the way.
on
That's
your
canon.
own. Okay. Oh, hi, Mel. Are
Yeah.
you going to the race?
I
There's
really don't
definite,
want to. I
Oh.
really don't want to, but
That sounds about right.
Mr. Gentleman did say that we should go out in groups of at least 3. And there's no way Seth is sneaking out of here.
I didn't want to go alone because I feel like I'm not finished with this. Actually,
Well, I'm pretty sure we're doing this in at
Gabriel's room.
Gabriel's room, so Dallas is right there also.
Oh, if you're doing this in his room, you'll just see Lucius has both his face in both his hands in his face. It's like,
What?
I'm gonna go to make sure you don't get killed. Not you, him.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Seth
good.
definitely needs a protection.
We should all go.
I
Yeah,
can
but
take
I
the
was gonna
hit,
say when
but
Seth said I
like
don't
it,
want to go alone, it's because
It's
he doesn't
not
want to
that-
end up in the culvert.
because I
It's
feel
not-
like I don't want to learn how a
It's
curb stomp works.
it's just
It's
oh my
very
god.
simple.
Yeah.
Also, they wouldn't
It's
curb
just
stomp
the
you. They would just
blurs. Yeah, they were just
put
running
you in
over.
a car trunk. And actually, this is a question: do we have
Why don't I
a
drag you?
lake nearby? An
Uh,
ocean?
you
a
have
river?
you have an ocean and some river.
Okay.
There might be some small lakes.
Yeah,
But those
they
are in-
just thump you over the head, throw you in the trunk of a car, and drive it into the ocean.
It's a waste of a car.
Probably.
Regardless,
You haven't, outlived your usefulness to them, have you, Seth?
No, they still
Oh
need
no
me.
no!
And maybe I
Yeah,
could get the money.
They
out of
need
it,
this
but-
I'm
genius
just-
to break cameras.
And I don't
This is
have
why
a
you
race-
shouldn't be an overachiever, Seth.
I
See,
mean,
that's why I just race.
I didn't hear that. I did not hear that.
you heard nothing.
Didn't hear-
I mean, there's only so much
I-
I can do for you, Seth. You're in deeper than I am, so.
I am very deep, but it's also why I wanted you guys to make sure I don't drown, because I can trust you guys on that. Because I think the only people I've
Well,
actually,
you live here.
I mean, I've also told you about this before, because everyone else I try to keep out of it.
He tried
Well,
very
the problem,
hard.
Seth, is that they don't try and keep us out of it. Mel will like turn to the other two and be like, "Yeah, a couple of those red goons were harassing Mr. Handyman, waiting for this Yahoo to come back from his junkyard adventures."
Y las cosas que hago por mi familia.
Well, Mr. Handyman knows what's what, so.
Oh yeah, he
Probably
didn't
okay.
want to cause no trouble, but you know,
They
some
were
of us cause
looking
problems
nice.
unintentionally. Some of us cause problems intentionally. Mel will probably like a pull on her belt a little, and she's still got the baton dangling from it.
Oh
I'm still
shit!
prepared.
Right. That reminds me. Hey, Mel. I think I have like 2 or 3 things in here that I need to get back to you.
What? Mel just
He pulls out a bunch
a
of
tiny
overdue
notebook and
library
is
books.
like, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. They're just so good. I keep reading them.
Hey, well, at least you found something good to read.
Oh, let me guess. More schlocky romance novels.
Yes, I don't know why.
Oh, God, it's either that or it's either that or those fucking For Dummies books that keep showing up.
Well,
I've
at
tried
least
reading
you
one
can
of
pick
those
up a new
before.
skill then.
So,
That's
This is
true.
just
no dinosaur books then at all?
Belle I feel like just kind of arches an eyebrow.
If you would like to make a scrutiny check, there might have been a dinosaur book in there, if you wish.
Well, also glancing in and seeing Gabe's part of the room, there's at least one poster of dinosaurs and several books on a shelf about dinosaurs.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
Yeah,
You
sure.
have
If I
ones
can
about
retroactively make a
bird
scrutiny
dinosaurs
to
or just reptile
dig through.
dinosaurs.
What's my
Oh, well,
scrutiny pool again?
he gets
It's
his,
5?
as modern as he can
Yeah.
afford, so.
I assume if he's a high schooler, this is more than just a passing interest kind of thing.
Oh no, Gabe has knowledge paleontology 1.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That's adorable.
So when the guy who can transform into a T-Rex shows up, we'll know what we're doing.
Yep. And we'll know that their visual acuity is definitely
Damn
not
it!
based
Now
on
I've done
movement.
it. 2 4s, 2 3s.
There are.
That's on 5 dice, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like a little like bamboozled here at all these pairs.
Today's been weird.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Yes,
get
there
into an
are
actual
actually
fight, and I'm gonna die.
Yes, there are a couple dinosaur reference books. Also, apparently a couple of adult romances with dinosaurs on the cover, being written by men and women of surprising little dress.
it's
Chuck
about
Tingle.
caveman era
It's
romance or
100% Chuck Tingle. Oh god, I need to find this fucking cover.
Mel just like reaches into her windbreaker and like is like, "Yeah, here, dinosaur for dummies." And then something called what would a Velociraptor romance novel even be called? I don't know.
Survival of the sexiest.
No,
Chicxulub impact my heart.
I was about to say like Heart of the Hunter or something.
Yeah. Just kind of throw those at Gabe.
Oh,
Fling!
well, I'll take this one. What the hell is this?
I don't ask questions.
Listen, Lonely Housewives have some interest, y'all.
The internet exists now, doesn't it?
He says what the hell is this, but he still puts him in his room, so.
Maybe there's like images he can like cut out or something.
All right, so
Don't
when
you
are we
dare
gonna
cut
head?
at him.
When are we gonna head out tonight then?
If you deface one of the facility's books, Mel will dangle you out of a window. And you don't want that because she's not going to keep a good grip on you.
I was gonna say that.
Oh wait,
I'd like to see
hold
you
on.
try.
You saying you're recording Discord, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then I should probably spoil this image.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hang
It's
on,
not bad.
hang on.
but
I need to. I'm pausing because
But that was just like.
I remember the
Look.
Dom talking about. Dom like, no,
all right. No, I don't want to dwell on this because I guess.
Well, no, you said
No,
dinosaur romance
Dallas.
novels, and I
No,
just-
we move on. You guys have decided as a group. Oh, thank God, to go to this party.
Yeah.
When
Right.
are you going to leave, and how are you going to leave?
I'm going to leave as soon as Seth does, and not let him out of my sight.
Yeah, it's whenever Seth has to leave, I think, is the
I'm
is the
probably
broker
let's see.
here.
It was around tonight, and then it wanted to be a few hours earlier. So I guess it's like in an hour or two since we got back.
If Gabe needs to work on his bike for the race today, then so be it.
No, it's all good.
Well, I am assuming that Gabe is going to take his bike to said venue, because
Yes.
he needs to race it. How are the rest of you going to get there? You know that the venue is in the industrial sector, where there's a lot of abandoned buildings. It's one district over. You go through Lowtown into the industrial district.
What is this reference again?
There are buses.
Yeah, I guess we just go by bus. We're not getting the facilities van involved in this.
I mean, of course not.
Well, also we can't,
That's true.
because you can't drive. I don't drive.
I don't drive either. I mean, I could, but I
Right,
don't want to.
I forgot. None of us have a license. Oh, that
I
makes
do,
that
but
easier.
I mean, if you want
I
to
don't
sneak the keys and steal the van for a night.
I also
I
don't want to do
will
that.
stab him.
I also don't
We
want
We're
have
to.
not doing that.
keys.
We are going
We're
to
not
practice.
endangering the one van I spent hours trying to fix.
We're going to practice the art of teenagers everywhere. We're going to sneak out, and we'll just catch a bus like normal people.
Righto.
Yeah, if we just leave during the afternoon, it's still.
You can be
daylight
normal,
out,
right,
we're fine.
Seth?
If this was a scheduled race, he would have. Gabriel would have probably seen to it in advance that he got permission to be out or something.
You don't need unnecessary permission to be out in the evening, but there is a curfew.
Okay, so getting out might be a problem, but getting back into the facility might be a problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the inn that is going to be an
Before
issue.
she sets out, Mel will explain to Dawn that she has basically partied up with Seth and Gabe and the others to make sure they don't, lose all any of their teeth, and for Dawn to cover for them, I guess, all of us, if, there's an issue with curfew.
Dawn is very worried and concerned, but she will not tell you not to.
Wait, you
there's
want me to just not go? Because I can not go.
That's
No, I
like,
can't not go.
and
Seth's gonna get himself in trouble.
no, Dawn will, will signs like, no, between Sethness,
Mhm,
the two muscle boys, they'll need someone of a more intellectual persuasion with them. I'll do what I can, but no promises.
It's fine. Won't be the first time I've had to.
The dumbness
sneak
of
in an upper window.
I'm the Dex build here.
There will be a letter left on my desk. Basically said, member of facility decided to do something dumb, making sure they're safe.
Oh my god!
I'm
you
just
are
going to
such
leave
a
that on my
nerd.
desk. I mean, yes. I've established this in my character.
Such a goody good boy. I'm gonna enjoy breaking you down.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to go through the psychological trauma phase of this. I don't feel so good.
Anyway, I am going to make more assumptions to speed things along.
Of course.
Gabe is going to take his bike to the venue. You three are going to take a walk, get on a bus in Lowtown, and go to the industrial section.
Mhm.
We will now screen wipe.
Tell my cargo
Jeans,
suck.
boots,
I'm
windbreaker,
actually going to be wearing my
sunglasses at
one.
night.
Yeah, I'm going to be wearing my one hoodie. Wait, Lucky, universe question actually.
What's up?
Do the gangs get along?
Ish.
Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely wearing a hoodie and not shades. I can't afford that, but I'm wearing a hoodie.
Like, there isn't... like I said, the Pixies really don't have enemies. They're very entrenched in their thing, so they kind of peddle to any and everyone. The Crimson Blurs and the Coyotes don't necessarily get along because they're often fighting over territory, but it is yet to reach the point of direct open warfare yet.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is we might run into a pixie or two at the party, but likely no one from the Coyotes.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, then
What are
I'll still take a
what are
hoodie.
the Coyotes' identifying colors?
Theirs are tan and white. They're not very smart. It doesn't
literally
really
coyote tan. Got it.
Yes. It doesn't really stick out, but when they come to the game, it's all like, man, what do coyotes look like? Tan and white? Those are our colors, bruh. And they're like, sick.
Well, and there's a fuck ton of military surplus in coyote brown you can buy.
Oh, yeah, there is. Crimson Blur, as you can assume, are a lot of reds. The Pixies are greens and blues.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm definitely dressing in all black. No one will get confused that I am part of a gang.
I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt and a hoodie, so
I'm wearing
it
a
just look
very
weird.
I'm wearing like a
Normal- Go ahead.
Dallas,
Brain
what's your
orange.
character's last name again?
Cade.
Yeah. Cade, we have to talk sometime about your fashion choices.
Look, they're cheap and in my size.
There's so much we could do with that. You know what else is in your size?
Linen?
Sweatshirts.
True.
Listen, lots of people wear big stretchy clothes and then they get smaller and they don't need them anymore.
That's-
You get it easy.
So, Gabe, because you're on a bike and you don't have to worry about pesky things as, foot speed and bus wait times, you'll arrive at the venue first.
I'll head out and set my bike where the other racers' bikes are. Give a few that I know greetings and stuff like that. And
There are very
Hang-
manly
hang out with
head
them.
nods, and you offer fist bumps.
yep. So I get along with them.
They know to let you have your space, and no one in particular bothers you for a while. Like I said, the races aren't set to start for a while because there is still setup and a party to get through. But you do notice that there are several Crimson Blurs walking around, doing little checks here and there. Little checks here and there. And you do know there is a table. You do notice, near the racing setup, there is a table with a few maps set out. You would assume those are the race course, the race course for the night.
I'll probably head over at some point while I'm waiting for the rest of the guys to get to the venue and check out the race
Mhm.
track, just to get kind of a heads up on it.
Well, they're gonna want you to study the racetrack in particular. They're gonna, we'll do a bit of an info dump here. The races here done by the Crimson Bar are street races. Basically, what they do is they basically take an area, shut down whatever security measures they can, block off traffic in the most, what's the word I want to use? Dilapidated and abandoned parts of town, to basically make race car courses, and they just have people, just all about, like, with lights and stuff, making sure everyone else goes in what direction he is. Just basically think of it like any racing game where you have the street, and for some odd reason, whenever you get to a corner, you just see the arrow pointing the direction you go. It's kind of that, only real life.
All right, fair enough.
And this is why they need setup, because they need to make sure people are in position to set up whatever roadblocks that are needed and get the lights done and take down the security for it. It's actually a fairly interesting operation that, someone higher up was probably ingenious of it, but no one interacts in this group interacts with them for good reason. So, you will hang out with said racers for a bit and, maybe look at some maps, look at the course, get ready. There's races to win and prize money to be won. On the other half of this, though, you three arrive at the venue. The bus didn't drop you off immediately there, but fair enough that it was only a short walk away.
Mhm.
The party has not fully kicked off yet, in a sense, but, sorry, brain fart. But, Austin, is not hard to find. He has his megaphone, and he is given orders. Very, very many orders.
I just. Hey, Austin,
Pay the
come on.
piper, smartass.
I'm here now.
Seth! Good. Glad you can make it. Perfect. And you brought your friends. I think I saw Gabe over here earlier, too. That's great. Really great. See, it's so good when we're getting along, right?
Of course.
That's right. Anyway, he's going to sidle on up to you, put his arm around your shoulders, and lead you away. Your friends can get comfortable with themselves. You got work to do, my friend.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna follow them with my eyes.
Austin doesn't take you too far. He sets you up to basically a small building where there is also more maps. But unlike the maps that Gabe saw earlier, there are X's marked on certain intersections. It's like, so, Seth, like, I know you got them magic fingers and you're really good with those tools. We're going to need you to do the usual here. All these points have cameras that we need at least power temporarily taken off. The city won't refuses to just let us keep them down. Refuses to just, keep them off. I don't know why. It wastes their money. It wastes our time. If we just let them off, everything would be a lot simpler for everyone. But no. Keep sending crews out to fix your hard work. Doesn't it just break your heart?
It feels like it's what you kind of, it feels like what you get out of the kind of a government. They gotta avoid all lawsuits, not do anything else.
I'm glad that people are getting like a snake or weasel impression from this.
This man will have
you're
sonic
doing
powers,
the
and he'll
voice.
be fucking annoying.
It's like, so, I'll send you out with a couple of the boys in a vehicle and take you to each spot. You disable the cameras for the races, and then you get to kick back, enjoy the party and the races. Maybe you'll finally meet a girl, eh?
I'd also like my cut.
Yes, and you'll get your cuts. It's always about the money. Why can't it ever be about the fun?
I don't think that's a conversation we want to have right now.
When you say that, Austin, turns a little cold. It's all like, mind your words there, Seth. Some might think you're being disrespectful. You look around. It is you, Austin, and two thugs.
Yeah, it's why I'm just gonna scrunch up his lip and not say anything from that point.
Seth nods. Good boy. Those two will take you out to the job. Get to work. And he will dismiss you.
I'm just gonna look at the other two thugs. I'm like, let's get going.
And it's like, the thugs go, right, this way. And they'll lead you out into a tagged vehicle, and we'll proceed to drive you out. These guys are not unfriendly, but they're not definitely not interested in getting to know you. So any
They're
points,
passive towards me.
yes, neutral.
Observing Mel will probably. I suspect she and Kate are probably going to find like a street post to like post up under and smoke, like good little smokers. But Mel will debate inserting herself into the situation with Seth and.
I will say,
Oh yeah,
I
I
will say-
almost went to go get in the car.
I will say, all of you do have cell phones. They are not, current gen cell phones with the 5G and stuff, but they are basic smartphones that you can get that you have unlimited texting plans. You don't have unlimited minutes, but you do have unlimited texting.
Mel will then probably shoot Seth a text and be like, text me back. 1 if you're in trouble. 2 if you're fine. 3 if I need to go kick Austin's ass.
I think the response you get is like, I wish 3 was doable, but I like having a spine.
What are you talking about? You don't have one to begin with.
Boom!
I mean, I tried. I tried,
You
but
really
then we
picked the
broke it.
wrong body part with that reference, X. I'm gonna be honest.
I know I'm the
would
GM, but I literally could not resist that.
I
mean,
would have
that's
got him
fair.
with kneecaps.
That's fair, but it's also serious. For like, if I push back enough, I'm just gonna actually get parts of my body from.
No, I understand why you're doing.
Oh, yeah, no,
I
but
just
I-
disagree with it.
It's like I don't
But-
want to kick the anthill. I really don't right now.
I mean, hypothetically, during that last moment of tension, we could have matched their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I wanted you guys around, so it's like it's not. Just
Yeah,
like
but
the
they're
numbers
like
convention.
that. We could have matched their numbers, but how many of them are at the party?
True.
Well,
But anyway,
don't worry. It has been avoided, so you don't have to worry about that result.
Might be worth it though.
But, X, because you are so mechanically minded, we're gonna have you make more mechanics checks. Well, not mechanics checks, security system checks.
All right, that will be.
Disable the ticket cameras.
I probably want to take my time, but I probably really shouldn't.
I mean, you can take your time. Like I said, the races aren't after the party. Just the more time you take just means the less time you have for the party.
I'd rather not be at the party.
Then take your
I'd rather
time.
Because I also don't want to fuck this up, because then that might lead to more problems.
Maybe.
I got 2 9s.
Nice. All right, so you do take your time. It does take a little bit extra. But do I want to make this multiple checks since it's multiple? Nah, let's not complicate things. Fuck it.
I don't know if I can make it because I don't. It's the coding thing to make them loop, but I think I could just turn them off. Yeah.
No, you do not have the shit to make them fucking loop.
True.
Yeah,
I'd have
you
to.
probably just
I'd
pinch
have
a
to get
wire.
into the network, which is a whole other place.
Like I said, you basically with 2 9s, you slowly but methodically go to each camera point. You look at them, you look at the cameras, you look at the pole, you look at them, it's like, power source is there. I don't actually know if this is how security cameras work, but I feel like they would be some box nearby to be like, yeah, security camera.
or at least receiving, depending if it's like a hardwire network or not.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. But you go to a box, you pop it open. You're like, wires. You fiddle around in there in that guts. You disconnect something that you know that camera's off. You do this several more times. You take your time. And by the time you get back to the venue, dark is upon you. While this happens though, back there with excuse me, I'm trying really hard to make sure I don't mess up names. Back there with Mel, Gabe, and Lucius. Once 6 p.m. hits, the party starts. Music starts thumping, dancing starts happening, cheering starts going, and there is refreshments. Not of the edible kind. Well, they are edible in a sense, but the smell of alcohol is upon the air. You see pills being passed around. You're pretty sure you see a couple pixies in the mix peddling their wares. Neon is a going.
If anybody offers Mel anything, she'll just shake her pack of cigarettes and be like, "No, brought my own."
Thankfully, no one is particularly pushy. A few people do want to dance, though. Are you going to hit that dance floor? Anybody?
What kind of music are they playing?
It's some style of EDM.
Uh,
Kind of like chess
I
pulse.
might try a little bit. Yeah, why not?
All right. Surprisingly, despite the rampant drugs and alcohol, the actual conduct of the party is, what's the word I want to say? Positive?
Typical high school.
It's
Yeah.
a street party.
It's a street
No.
party.
Nobody's here to get. Well, maybe nobody here to get fucked up is the wrong way to put it, but like, it's. And this, by the way, would be why Mel wouldn't be dancing. It's not like it's a mosh pit, right?
Right.
Like it's just everybody's here to just drink some booze and maybe do some and just have a good time.
Yeah. A lot of people just in the
straight
middle, just jumping up and down, gyrating a little bit.
I will definitely not partake in any of the alcohol or anything else, but I will definitely do some dancing.
All right.
Why not?
All right.
Not like I'm
there is
doing anything
dancing.
else.
People dance with you. You dance with people. What has actually happened? I don't fucking know.
Mel will also skip the alcohol. She's tried it at parties before. She is not good at that.
Gabe.
Body one, endurance one, guys.
I'm under,
Yeah.
I am a skinny goth girl.
I'm under 21. I can't drink alcohol.
That's very yeah.
Gabe doesn't drink alcohol because he's going to be racing soon.
This is a
Yeah,
very
no.
smart.
I also
Yeah,
don't
no.
drink because I.
If I saw,
don't like
Well,
the
you're
way
not
they-
there. You're not there yet, Seth. You're out.
Yeah, no,
you took your time so you could miss some of the party.
Oh yeah,
if I saw Gabe take a drink, I would probably be very worried. But yeah, no. I will definitely do some dancing. That sounds fun.
Yes. But I'm sorry, Gabe. You said you're not drinking. You say you're not dancing either.
He'll probably like stick with like whatever some of the other racers are doing, so he might dance a little bit, but like not too much.
A lot of the dancers a lot of the dancers that has entered the venue, but they're being too cool. They're on the wall. They're bobbing their head to the music.
Yeah.
You can't see it, but I was doing the fucking
The shepherd.
Oh god, what is it called? There it is.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of
the
that.
headbang or the shuffle.
No, it's a specific SNL skit. I don't remember the name of it.
It's the Roxbury, but
yeah,
I don't know what that is.
Roxbury.
Yeah, but they're just over there, just.
I mean, they're listening to Hadaway's "What Is Love,"
What is
if I remember rightly from that.
Maybe don't have it.
Yeah.
They're not that extra
Dark
with it,
Euro
but
techno.
they're doing that kind of motion. Seems like most of them have their mind focused on the race. They're probably
If the EDM vibes are dark or industrial, Mel may indeed tap a boot along.
There's definitely some industrial EDM in there. Like, the DJ is pretty damn good.
I'll also definitely be on a rat watch, making sure no one gets like carried off.
Nah, like as I said, while this is, there is, drugs and alcohol flowing, things seem pretty normal, pretty simple.
No,
You
I
expect
understand.
you expect that to be maybe a fight or something, considering the company you're keeping. No, things seem suspiciously peaceful almost.
Because it's
I don't
the
like
race.
that.
They're probably betting on the race.
Yeah, there might be some fights after the race, after some upsets or something. Who knows?
Oh yeah, probably yeah. Probably save it for then.
Anyway, so, the party for what it is.
How much cash do I have in my back pocket? Would you reckon, Lucky?
Oh, let's see here. Does Mel do any? What kind of does Mel do any sort of odd jobs, part-time work, anything like that?
No, not really. Not
Nah.
outside of the facility.
Nah, then you probably only
Currently,
have like $5 to $10 on you, probably.
All right, I'll put a $5 on Gabe.
Very well then. He has decent odds to win. I don't actually remember how gambling was, so if he wins, I will give you a number back.
Okay. I will then go tell Gabe I put $5 on him.
Well, make sure to try and make you some money then.
What are odds even?
I'll offer him a cigarette. Calm your nerves.
I mean, if he's favored,
maybe it'll explain.
if he's favored, he's probably
No,
like 3 to 1, 2 to 1.
Gabe is known, but he's not favored because everyone's betting on the Crimson
Okay.
Blurs to win. Crimson Blur would win.
Then it probably
Sadly,
be 5
I'm
to
not
1.
super powered yet, so I cannot murder cars.
Because
can't murder the break.
if he's known, he's not like a rookie, which is like 20 to 1 stuff. So
Yeah.
it's probably like 5 to 10 to 1, depending on how unfavored he is.
Well, 5 to 1 sounds about right. All right. So,
That went over my head.
Seth,
To basically, she'll get 5 times
It's fine.
the payout.
It's fine.
Yes.
It's fine.
but the party has been going on for about an hour. Things are, the energy remains high. Seth, you arrive back. The party is kicking. Would you like some drugs / alcohol / dancing / gyrating?
I feel like Seth in like feeling a bit down tries to like take a sip of like a shot or something and like can't swallow it. But it's like has to like pass off that he's spitting it somewhere else.
And you really don't have this
what do we got in our red solo cups?
Or we're like
a lot of vodka, a lot of rums. Like nothing fancy, but vodka, rums, tequilas, various mixers.
actually
Yeah,
thinking
I
about this.
understand it.
He actually probably downs it. She probably tries to down a shot, takes it, and is like, you know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm good after one.
Yep. All right. Austin is nowhere to be seen.
That's good for us.
You're not sure
So
if he knows
actually,
that.
I probably would have, if it's okay, I would probably like kept an eyeball out for him
Mhm.
after Seth left off. So
Oh.
did he not come to the party after that conversation with Seth, or does he just fuck off somewhere in the middle?
If you are
When I'm not
wanting to
looking.
keep track of, like, are you actually gonna like maybe like try and follow him around a little bit to keep an eye on him, or
Do
just?
I want to? Yes, I'm nosy. I probably would.
All right. So, okay, I'm gonna give you 2 ways to do this, and you can pick which one you feel fix your flavor. You can actually try and keep close to him, which will be a stealth check to make sure he doesn't see you notice him, or you can try watching him from afar, and which it's like you don't have to worry about stealth, but you have to make a perception check to actually catch what he's doing.
I mean, it's literally the same pool in that case.
Yep.
I think though Mel would want to keep her distance.
All
she
right.
would roll perception rather than get up close because just like no, I don't want to be standing next to that guy.
Mhm.
He's already loud enough back here. All right, so I'll roll my 40 because this is overtime, so I assume I don't get to take my time on this.
Mhm.
Let's see what I did. That's a 1. Ah! 2 7s.
Nice. So, you are able to keep track of Austin over the course of the hour between him talking to Seth and the party really gets done. You keep your eye on him. You have to move occasionally to keep him in your sights, but it's not that hard. Austin, after speaking with Seth, seems to go around talking to a few people. Seems to be going on like everything's going according to plan. He speaks with a few guys here, a few guys there. He yells into his megaphone occasionally. At one point, he makes his way over to the racing area, checks some maps, makes some calls on a cell phone, makes his way back. It's not until the party is about to get started that something different happens. You notice, Mel, that Austin gets a phone call. He answers it. He talks for a few seconds. He starts yelling. Unfortunately, you're not close, so you can't tell exactly what he's yelling, but you know...
Yeah, these fucking rowdy people at a party.
You know, this man is obviously distraught. He puts
My
his phone...
empathy pool is just as good as my perception pool.
Well, if you would like to know what this man is feeling, please make me an empathy check. And I will add that information in there.
See if I can get lucky again.
70%. I
You're
think.
not lucky though. You're Omega.
But
What the fuck? Sorcery. 2 1s, 2 8s. I rolled 4 dice, by the way.
This is bullshit. Bullshit everywhere. Bullshit. Anyway,
Man,
never
future
been this
sessions,
good
we're just
at-
never gonna
at
roll
wild
anything
talents.
ever. We're just never gonna roll a match ever.
well, like I said, like honestly, I don't care that much. Like once we actually get into like harder stuff, I will be like, no, you need like a whiff of 3 to get to some checks. But this normal ass stuff, it's normal ass stuff. But with a pair of 8s, you can definitely tell this man has received some bad news, and it has shaken him a little bit. You're not entirely sure what it is, but from what you know about Austin, he's a man about the event. Something about the event has gone wrong.
That's definitely going to be the first thing Mel does after I presume he like hangs up the phone and goes off somewhere.
Yes. At this point, he is going to point to a bunch of people who are going to get into cars. He will get into a car as well, and they are going to drive off.
Yeah,
Lucky
Mel will
can't-
definitely track down Gabe and be like, hey, buddy, don't want to alarm anybody, but I just saw Austin get a phone call. He didn't enjoy that phone call, and then he and a bunch of his little buddies got in some cars and left.
Gabe kind of looks around, or like, did like all of the red
Crimson Blurs?
Crimson Blurs like leave the party?
No. Not all of them. A lot of what you would call the rank and like a lot of the rank and file guys, guys in charge of like setting up, making sure things are running smoothly are still there. But you notice a surprising lack of muscle.
Can I be if I?
All the muscle
if I-
gone.
Yeah, if I was in the vicinity, would I be able to overhear them talking about that?
Over here, who talking about what?
Uh, Basically, if I saw Mel coming up to Gabe, I kind of would have gone in that general direction.
Well, I'm not going to fight you. If you want to go hear what those two are talking about, that's you go up to them and you hear what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's fine. I have no reason.
Yeah.
Mel
to
probably would
Yeah.
have been looking for him next anyway.
No.
Seth still hasn't shown up.
Can I make a streetwise check on how bad exactly the relationship between the Coyotes and the Crimson Blur are?
Go for
You
it.
know, Seth just got here. I would probably definitely then try and run him down next.
I'll assist Lucius.
Mhm.
So give
It's an extra
so
die.
get 1 extra dice because I have
I am
streetwise
not
as
assisting,
well.
even though I do have streetwise. I am looking for Seth.
Ooh.
I'm gonna assist, but I'm not there. So
Okay. I'm 3 5s. Granted, it was on 7 dice, but
No, but that
Still,
means you.
three with is good.
3 means you come to it quickly. Oh no, maybe you heard something recently. Normally the Coyotes and the Crimson Blurs have a little bit of animosity. You know, the kind of animosity that you normally have between gangs. If you see someone flying the colors on some of the opposite turf, they might get beat up. Actual killings, very, very fucking rare and usually are accidental. But the thing that you do know about the Coyotes they are muscle for hire, and they don't necessarily care what. Normally, the Coyotes would not, do not cause fucking trouble for other gangs. If someone puts them up to it, though, that might be a little bit different.
okay, we gotta be careful. This doesn't. I don't know if we want to. God damn it.
Okay, we already gotta be careful.
so
Yeah, there might be a gang conflict right now.
Yeah, like I said, Mel will track down Seth as he stares at his red solo cup full of tequila.
I think I put too much in this.
Yeah, you did. Don't worry, it's not gonna solve your problems. Anyway, come here. Just pull him over to our little huddle and be like, yeah, so good news, your little friend is gone. Bad news, he took all of their muscle with them.
Oh, turf war shit.
Not a turf war. It's more likely that someone hired the Coyotes to do something to the Crimson Blur.
Indeed, the Coyotes are assholes for hire.
They don't.
Should put that on their
They don't
business
really.
cards.
They're turfs in a sense, if you want to call it that. They don't overlap. They're in different businesses for the most part. So the only thing that makes sense is either someone high up in the Coyotes is very stupid and picked a fight, which is entirely possible,
It
Yeah,
is.
Even us.
or someone hired them to do something to the,
Which is also very possible.
which is also possible.
Well, we know they've been
Either
hanging around
way-
causing trouble in our neighborhood lately.
Either way, on our way home, I don't even know if it's safer to stay here or leave.
There's a shitload of people here who aren't affiliated. Actually, that's a good question. There are a shitload of people who aren't affiliated with the gang, right?
Yes, no.
Yeah.
The Crimson Blur, like I said, these events or stuff is how, and the betting and all that is how they get word out. They get people interested. They get people to bet. All that stuff. So they usually.
So, Mel would be like, listen, there's plenty of people who aren't affiliated here, just like us. Well, 3 of us. But I don't think there's going to be any trouble. That's the kind of shit that ends up on the 11 o'clock news. If they,
I'm more
start a
worried
fight.
about us on our way home than anything.
Well, that's what
We just
they
got to be
do.
extra
most-
careful.
The one we're most worried about is Gabe, because he's got to get his bike back home.
It's
Yeah.
true.
I'm
'Cause I'm
imagining
pretty
the
sure.
most likely thing that's happening is that they're trying to disrupt the race. I mean, that's the only reason I can think that Austin would have taken all the muscle out to try and clear them off before it starts.
Or they caused
That or
some,
they put.
or they caused some fight where they were adjusting
Well,
the road.
Yeah, they're either doing something to the roads or they're taking something to someone important.
Well, and
That's the
also we
only-
discussed this earlier. The Crimson Blur has other businesses besides like street racing and illegal gambling, right?
Right.
They chop shop shit too. Yeah.
Chop shop and a burglary.
They could have hit up a chop shop or something, stole some of the inventory.
Yeah, that's possible. That's hopeful. I just hope it has nothing to do with the race. But we're not that lucky.
No,
Yeah.
we are not.
I was hoping to get my cut. Gabriel gets to do his race. and then we
of
fucking
course you
leave,
have a
but-
cut.
You always got
better
that
get
money
a
on that
fucking-
mine.
I mean, Mel. When Cade says that, Mel will be like, "Well, he better get a fucking cut. He's out there doing the work they can't do. That's why they're being such
You
a
have
pain in the
point.
ass on him."
You have a
Listen,
point.
do you know how to rewire the little
No,
red light
no,
cameras?
you make a point. You make a point.
The Crimson Blur do have some technical people, but fun fact, because technically Seth is, not one of them, he's easier to throw under the bus.
Yeah. Which is why I...
He's a patsy.
Yeah.
It's also
which is why-
really easy to pressure him, because boy, is he easy to pressure.
I mean, to be fair, when it's a gang versus like 4 orphan kids, despite how big me and Gabe are, I still don't favor those odds.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I have a baton. I really don't want to use it because technically I'm shittier at that. But
It's a thing of, I feel like I know that if I piss off, they're just going to grab me by the arm and he's just going to punch me until I say sorry, and it's like, I don't want to.
Well,
it
No,
would be the
no.
modus operandi.
Yes.
So
Yeah, so it's like,
And-
I just know where it will go if I, like, push it.
in the
fuck.
end, I'm not gonna back out of the race. There's not enough evidence, but I'm not gonna like risk anything by completing it. I see anything shitty out there, I'm gonna cut my losses and head back. I'll definitely hit you up with a text message if I see anything out on the race.
No,
Let
I
you
just think we gotta
guys-
be. Yeah,
all
Let
right.
you guys get out of there.
yeah. I just think we gotta be worried about seeing hands right now.
Yeah, I'm just glad they didn't all leave because then
Well,
they
if
probably
they
went
all,
just the fucking cops.
They all left just fucking...
yeah, that's what I
Well,
would.
yeah. Then we just.
Which I'm gonna be real. If we had to put our odds on, getting shot in the street versus getting busted by the cops and having to go back to Miss Juniper, I might take the bullet.
I mean, I think I could talk my way out of it.
I've been yelled at enough, I don't...
Depends on
I'll
where
just
I'm
Of
getting
course you
shot.
have.
I mean, I can, lie as the day is long, but
See, I help out in the kitchen sometimes. Miss Juniper's a really nice lady.
She is.
Now you're making me all worried about having to sneak back into the facility later on, guys.
No.
Come on.
No, we'll be fine.
you'll be fine. It'll be dark.
Miss Juniper's
Man,
just gonna be
I-
standing out there. Just
Also, this is entirely Gabe's fault.
No. Don't throw our good friend Gabe under the bus. This is all Seth's fault.
Oh, sorry. No, that's right. You're correct. I'm sorry. I meant Seth. My mistake.
See,
My
it's
brain
really
just
easy
crossed
because of your
lines.
gang ties, Seth. It's really easy for us to throw you under the bus too.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It's also why I've
it's so
it's also
terrible,
why I've
Miss
accepted
Juniper.
why you're. I brought you all here with me so we could all share the pain
Good
together.
friend, our good friend Seth. He's entangled with those darn crimson boobs.
You didn't hear it from me, but if I could brick
And
Austin in
it's
the
not
face, I
like
would.
it's not like an employee at the facility literally saw you get pushed around by gang members or anything.
I mean, it's not like I did. It's. I mean, I could guess I
I
didn't do
still
it
haven't
willingly.
forgotten.
Yeah.
I assume
Regardless.
those kinds of goons who are with Austin would have been muscle and would have left, right?
yes.
Okay. My plans to pull them
Regardless,
back for
I
fucking
do
facility.
think. Yeah,
3 points
I
of
do
loyalty.
think. Yeah, no, I
for
am.
life.
I am not too happy with that either.
I have 2 points of loyalty
but
with all of you guys, so it's like, no, I trust you guys to cover me.
I feel like this is not the first
Sorry,
time.
I paused in real life. Mel gets a devious thought and decides to skip it. There's no way that Austin left his car here.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I mean, I would totally hotwire it for you.
No, I would just
Let's
like
not go that far. I thought
I
she
would
was
just like
gonna
put a
key it,
cigarette butt out in his seat or something.
or key it or something.
Yeah.
Piss in his gas
Anyway.
tank.
Yeah. I mean,
I mean, I do have a lit cigarette, but we're not vigilantes yet.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I'm
I
just
think,
gonna extra sit by you.
I think we've gotten everywhere we're gonna get. I'm gonna get ready for the race, and
All right,
Alright.
I'm gonna sit here next to these two, and
Is this
Wish
is
you
it
luck,
like
Gabe.
theater? Do I tell you to break a leg so you don't break a leg? Is that how that works?
if all I do is break a leg, then that's actually probably pretty good.
don't die.
As I
brought the
put on
first
my
aid
helmet, I do have a helmet.
Yeah, Mel will probably pull out one of the little first aid kits we've got that they taught us how to make at the facility out of her like back pocket, if that's okay. I brought double iodine.
By
It's
the way,
just
I
cause
should have.
iodine. That's literally all it is.
And
I
maybe
should
some
have said
Band-Aids.
this, Lucky. I did
Yeah.
come armed to the party.
With
Knives.
how many?
Exactly two throwing knives.
Alrighty. I was about to say,
They're
if you're
just
about
in
to
my pockets. No, God, no. Not
Like,
like not any
Gun
crazy.
power, infinite knives.
No, they're fucking. They're not like. Also, they're just they're. What they are is crudely knife-shaped, rusty bits of metal.
I've probably
They might give
made
you
them for
tetanus.
I probably
Honestly,
made them.
probably yes.
honestly,
I
not
assume if you have 2 points of loyalty with us, this is definitely not the first time I've had to do this.
your knives probably aren't that rusty. Honestly, removing the rust from knives isn't that hard.
No, they're not like rusty. They're just like
That is infinite
not
knives.
pleasant. No, I just have two.
You have
Just
knife-shaped
two, like-
objects.
Yeah,
But do you have
Yeah.
knife hands?
no,
Oh.
not yet.
That's
Maybe
valid.
eventually.
All right, but so you are all suitably warned and cautioned about potential events of the night, but unfortunately, the night goes on. The party continues. Loud music blares. The alcohol runs. The drugs flow. The dancing continues. And
Oh wait, no. There's actually one other thing I wanted to make sure I keep an eye on.
what's up?
I want to keep an eye on any of the pixies that are still around.
The pixies, not too hard. They like to wrap themselves in neon so people can find them easily.
Okay, just making sure this doesn't get any crazier.
Nah. No one seems
I'm
to
not
be-
like, I don't want to say, I'm not like staking someone particular out. I'm just making sure, like, wait, where did all the pixies go? 1 second, like if that happens.
Nah, the pixies are still there. There's only a few of them in the crowd. They're easy to spot. How
neon green
familiar are you with drugs?
Probably very.
All right. I will not make you make a check on this. You can definitely see that there are some people tripping balls as they were. There are definitely some uppers and some downers going. There are several people just sitting in the corner as people do fucking neon rave shows in their faces so they can enjoy the fucking colors. But no one seems to be, at least from what you can tell, seems to be having a necessarily bad trip or a bad take or completely fucking passed out.
No, yeah. I'm just keeping an eye on things, making sure nothing in the party shifts.
Yep. But, as I said, we go on, and eventually you hear an announcement. Someone who is not Austin grabs a megaphone and they're like, "Attention, please! Attention, please! Like, the races will soon begin. Everyone who wants to bet, make sure you got your bets in and got your tickets ready. Once the races start, there will be no more takers. I repeat, there will be no more takers." A few people do.
You know what? I'll put $5 down on Gabe.
Alrighty.
Honestly, I'll do the same. Just to be
All
like,
right.
hey.
All right.
Well, I mean, I actually have a somewhat of a job. It's probably doesn't
Like
pay
even if you
well
guys don't
at
have
all.
jobs, you guys probably have like $5-10 in your pocket just from doing stuff, finding cash. Who knows? Maybe one of the volunteers be like, "Hey, have an allowance, kid." Who knows?
No, yeah,
I'm not gonna make you
You're not.
completely fucking broke. That's dumb. But
that's fair.
Or you can't buy something that's like $50.
yeah, you can't buy
Or
something
like
that's $50. But
I'm searching the
anywho,
gutters for a halfpenny.
Hey, please, sir.
No, but
Roll the-
like for some of us, like in Mel's case, most of her free cash goes to more cigarettes.
Probably why people don't want to give you money.
but
I have 1D in intimidation. I don't need people to give me money.
Mel totally, lets people off with their overdue books. It's all like, "You give me a couple bucks, I forget this ever happened," right? If you're like,
Just
"Huh?"
write it down, then you get it. It's just a preemptive late fee.
But the races are about to begin. There's going to be 3 races tonight, both on the industrial course. Where would you... Gabe, of course, is going to be in this race, but where would the rest of the crew like to witness this race? Would they like to stay at the party? Do they want to move down the track somewhere? Probably not too actually far from the party.
Can we do it on top of a building?
What
Is
building?
there like is there any like?
Do you want to break it into a fucking...
There's got to be some like scaffolds or something.
Oh, there's definitely scaffolds,
I
but
was wondering
like
if we could
fucking...
just climb onto a roof or something, but
Like, you're an
We
industrial...
want to go into a hard hat zone.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like I said, the venue, the venue is taking place in an abandoned warehouse that does have upper levels. Does not have roof access though.
Oh.
I'm gonna get access to the roof.
Excuse me?
Can I try and climb the building?
Do you want to make a check?
Yeah.
I mean, if I see him go to climb the building, Mel's gonna be like, "No, don't do that, you idiot."
I'm about to say it's dark. You don't have tools.
Should probably get a ladder.
I will actually make this a higher width check.
Height usually is the fact.
I have to ask this first. How tall is the building?
It's a 3-story building.
Story-wise? No, yeah, I'll try that then. I'll try out the second story window and like go around.
All right. Well, I'm telling you right now, if you don't read a search in the height, you will not succeed, and you may fail. You may fall.
That's
Excuse
great.
me. Alrighty.
Yeah, but this ain't gonna kill me, so that's what I was like. If it was a 5-story building, I would not have tried this.
All right, but you're saying you're starting from the second story window, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Or however high I can get up.
Second story.
Okay, yeah. I
Probably just
assume
go to the
third
second
was
story
blocked
window and look, I guess.
Oh god, impact damage is. Oh,
Terrible.
okay. Falling is carefully to speed. No, it's. Okay.
Okay, got
That's,
one
I
more
don't
dice.
think Dallas will super enjoy it.
How
How many yards would you say 2 stories is?
4?
Okay.
Only 12 feet?
Okay.
No, not 12 feet. Double that. Fucking
Like 8 yards? Then?
24.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah. Regardless, I
Oh,
did
God.
get a good check, I think.
Well, what is it?
Hold on, I need to make sure this. I mean, at least 2 8s, but I might have gotten 3 3s.
If you got 2 8s, that will do it.
No, I got
You want to go with
2 H,
height
2
right
3.
now,
Yeah,
not
no.
speed.
No, your needed height for this was 7 actually.
Okay.
Because
I got 2
I'm not gonna try it.
I listen.
feel
It's
like
dark. This building wasn't meant to be climbed. It does not actually have good fucking handles.
This was a 6 dice pool for me. I assume the check with athletic was athletics, correct?
Yes. But no, normally you should not be able to climb up this fucking side of the building. But
Oh, no,
no,
it was a 5 dice pool.
But by grabbing onto whatever random ass pipes and things are hanging off the edge somehow, you are able to, in the dark, just shimmy your way up to the roof. You are now on
halfway through climbing the roof, I realized how dumb this was.
yes.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
Parkour.
So, hey, if you want to know, according to the chart, rounding to the nearest area, the nearest falling distance would be 15 yards, because the one above that is 50 yards. That would have been 5 damage.
Jesus. Wait, to
What's-
all locations?
Yes, I believe it's to every hit location.
Oh Jesus, fuck! You'd be knocked unconscious immediately. I
That
think.
feels a bit much.
Technically, it might be killing,
Oh no.
because it would be a hard surface.
Oh
so
no.
we just need to push people off 15 yards.
Okay,
things and see who's
15
winning.
yards, that sounds a bit
15
stupid.
yards is 45 feet.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
that's-
can. This is, yeah,
Oh,
it's a lot
no,
of feet.
that was less than 15 yards then.
No, you're
That
up.
would've only
You're going up
been-
to your 3rd story, man. This is a warehouse. They have large. They have large floors.
Yeah, no, you would have been going for a big fall. to
Yes.
presumably a concrete block. In or out.
That's
Now
what-
there are checks to try and reduce the width.
But like I said, it's a difficult check because I don't know how often you go scaling up 3-story buildings in the dark with poor handholds and. But you did it. So.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it. I'll be honest.
It's why I feel like as soon as he did
That's
it,
why I
was
tried.
like, Actually, this is a bad idea, actually.
I tried.
I mean, I debated trying to physically stop him, but Mel would not be able to do that.
I feel like Seth would at least...
Okay.
Well,
But
my-
Well, we just already did it. You already
Pretty
did it.
sure that if Cade passes out, I think with my 1D in body, I probably can't carry him away.
No.
Fair enough.
Fortunately, climbing back down will be easier. So, whew. Because you know the way up, you now have a way down. It will still be a check, though, so keep that in
I
mind.
think I'm just going to be the window near the place he climbed out of, just in case, so I will at least keep an eye.
Quote unquote climbing down.
I mean, if you want to jump for, like, I don't know, the roof of a car, that won't be a hard surface. That will give. That has give.
That will hurt, though. But
Yes, it
won't
will.
Kill you.
But
It won't kill you.
But, so we have Lucius on a roof, Seth at a window, Gabe on a bike. Where's Mel?
I'm debating whether she would just be at the window or like at ground level under Lucius, and just like waiting. I'll be by the window as well. So
All
I can,
right.
like, smoke out of it.
All right.
Lean out.
Yeah. I will also be lighting up on the roof.
Smoking.
So, with that, we are going to turn our attention to Gabe. Gabe. There are scantily dressed women with big flags for some odd reason. People seem to love it, though. There are 7... No, wait, that's way too many. Wait, no, this is the bike race. No, this is right. There are 7 other racers, all on bikes. Ugh. There is going... The course you are taking is fairly simple. There's a lot of twists and turns, but nothing crazy. There's no ramps going through buildings. Not this time, at least.
That's good.
I will let you. I will let you know. I'm gonna basically do a roll, depending on how well the other racers do. But there is a height involved in this. It's not that high. Basically, if you get a certain height, you complete the race. And depending on the heights or lack of heights, lights a pair of the other players depends on how well they will place as well. It's a little.
All right.
Basically, it's just like, do you get first or not? All right. So,
Good.
hang on. Let me gather their pool.
Ordination. Drive bike.
And roll them.
Yes, in contests, you can actually determine exactly how it works. In a straight line foot race, width is given as a better example. But in other contests, height can be very important because you need to be better, not faster. Damn, those guys fast.
Well.
But they're not very graceful.
No. Wait, no. I usually go height then width, so it's 2 4s.
Oh. I believe the example given in the book is the other way around.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. Width is first, then height.
All right. Well, then it's 2x4. These guys, I don't know. Maybe some of them had a few drinks. Some of them had a. They do fucking poorly. You take first by a very, very, very wide margin.
Wow.
Basically, you've gotten off. You've crossed the finish line. You got off your bike. Your helmet's off. You got a bottle of water before the second place even comes in. People are very upset at this.
If it's a racing game, you get a lead bonus.
And
People
by
are
people, you mean people, not Mel.
People were expecting more of a challenging race, not to get completely, not to have their bets completely blown out of the water.
Yeah, no. To be honest, even though he has won some money, Lucius is a slight bit disappointed.
Huh.
Like that, it was like that bad.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Probably like second or third or maybe fourth across the line. Mel's definitely like, "Boo! You guys suck."
You suck.
Honestly, she's probably not the only person saying that.
Yes, no. People are a little miffed about this race.
Mel says it though in like the way that she's happy that they suck, which
Yeah.
is not how the rest of the people are feeling.
No.
Yes.
I'm going to attempt to get.
I lost like
back
$400
down.
bucks on you, asshole. God damn it.
Well, Lucius, please make me another athletics check.
Uh-oh.
Probably should take your time on this.
No, wait, hold on. No, never mind. I got 2 8s again.
2 8s, you are fine. You can get back into the second story window. I'm gonna make you use the fucking dice spot to do this from now on.
I don't know about that. Remember, I rolled 40-10 earlier, and he gave me 2 7s, 2 5s.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see
but
how the dice bot feels about me. Is it just roll?
it's Polly.
Yeah, Polly for, and then you said the number of D10s.
Exclamation Polly.
Yeah,
It'll be like
Polly space 5D10, 6D10, whatever.
yeah. No, you. Oh God, you did
Uh,
better.
No,
Jesus.
2 8s and 2 9s.
Jesus.
All right.
I might actually still have you do that just so we can have the visual representation. Maybe. I don't
that's
know.
fair.
I
If
don't
you
know.
want me to, that.
I just have a dice out.
Honestly,
Easier to read than
lucky for me, it's probably better to do that just because I don't have a full 60-10s. So.
Yeah,
I've been
well, we're not
having
going to
to
worry about it
re-roll
this session.
single
Like I said,
dice.
I'm gonna take the information from this session and put it in and think about stuff.
Yeah, I can use the roller.
Because I like seeing what people roll so I can like compare stuff. Like, because you guys sometimes will just be all like, oh yeah, I got this. I'm just all like, and what else? But enough of that.
Okay.
There is, I will say, Gabriel, you won very handily. Money has exchanged hand. People are not happy with you though. The other racers do not like being shamed this badly. They will remember this.
Whether they should suck less.
Kind of their fault more.
Don't drink next time. Jeez, what are you thinking?
They're thinking they're here to have a good time and race.
Hey, I'm not too sad. I'm $25 richer.
Yes, everyone
Or
knew
$20
bit.
technically.
We got 5-1 odds. You now have $25. There are some So Love's character just gets beat up in the fucking bathroom.
Can't even spell it right. Don't fix that.
It's
I'd
called,
like this demonetized.
Oh well.
but unfortunately, they don't have time to worry about that because there are more races to get underway. The second one, though, is not a bike race. It is a car race on a different track. They race. Things happen.
I guess the question is, Seth's gonna ask Gabe, is like, you want to be there for the third race, or do you think we should maybe?
We shouldn't bail out early because they think we're just going to take the money and run, and they won't like that.
The third race, though, is a mixed race between bike and car.
Oh boy.
This is the dangerous one. Gabe, are you gonna race in this last race, or?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, same as before.
Gabe is not necessarily a smart man, so.
Ugh. Well, like I said, we're not. No one's gonna truck a fucking road rage you here yet. But would anyone like to make any bets beforehand?
No. Lucius is definitely the kind of person that's like, oh, I won once. I'm never betting again for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna bet $15 on Gabe.
Very well then. Unfortunately, because of
I'll
his
have $10 left.
Unfortunately, because of his win, he is now at 2-1 odds.
Yeah. He's also.
Yeah, Mel would just be like, bullshit. Keep her money.
Mm-hmm. So, Gabe, whenever you are... Wait, I need to get my own pool ready. Whenever you are ready, please roll. I will roll now.
All right.
What do we fucking got here?
Wow.
He's dying again?
Yeah.
2 9s. Fortunately, they got 2 9s as well. So, how is ties broken?
Let's see what that says about that. Contest. Same height, same width.
2 2s and 2 3s as well. Damn.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh.
Well, unfortunately, when it fucking is just right there on the dice roller, I can't say
it's
shit.
The width is the tie, and the highest set goes first. If you are the same, it doesn't really say if you tie in a contest. Hold on.
Do they get did your side get any more other matches?
They also got 2 2s.
I technically think the
I don't think it's the next match. I think it's just actually this is too complicated. Your highest one is a 3 after your fucking match. Like your other matches don't matter. Their highest one after that is a 7 though. So
okay.
it's a close race. It's very close. You dodge and you weave through many cars. You suspect at one point someone tries to clip you to make you tumble, but they miss completely. And you're not sure. But this time the race is much closer, and you're in the lead. You're in the lead. You're in the lead. You hear the engine coming behind you. Someone in their souped-up cars, got behind you. You see the finish line in front of you. It's close. It's close. It's close. He passes you. Boom! Finish line. You hit second.
Woo!
Damn.
Gabe is not too sad about that. He still got second place, so.
And the fact that you did not take first again in this seems to mollify many people. They choke your win up to a fluke, which happens.
That's bullshit. Where's the photo finish?
Someone yells back, "There is no photo finish."
Oh, so we're just making shit up now?
Yeah.
Come on, Mel. Come on, Mel.
I lost my money, but hey, I was really close. This I was a consolation
Well, you
prize,
shouldn't have
but
bet. The odds were shit.
It was more the thought that counts to me, but probably stupid to do that.
Well, you're Mr. Moneybags.
All right, well, the races are done. Let's
And as you say that, you hear.
Trying to tempt fate, huh?
As you hear that, you hear a sound of screeching tires. You look, you turn.
Oh, shit.
All the race cars are here. Who the fuck is driving? A crimson blur car comes rocketing out of the dark, skids to the side, and crashes up against a building. Out from that car stumbles Austin, looking a little worse for wear. And he just yells at the top of his lungs, "It's a fucking ride!" As you hear the sounds of more cars coming up over the hill.
Fuck.
So,
Sirens?
do I know?
No sirens.
historically-
No sirens. Okay.
No, that's worse. Do I know historically that Seth is not good at athletics?
I have actually no.
Oh, you do?
I have 2 athletics and like 2 body. I have like 4 dice.
Okay,
I'm not garbage.
I beat feet.
Okay, we should start fucking running.
Upper.
Run.
The effect of Austin's yell is almost instantaneous. A lot of the other Crimson Blurs start yelling and moving towards him. A few other Crimson Blur cars then also crest over the hill, but there's a lot of light behind them. People seeing this, they start to panic. People start scurrying left and right. The music cuts off suddenly. The lights go wild.
Oh shit, there are other people here.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of regular ass people here, and they're panicky little animals.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop running.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna head back to the party and try and
I'm gonna reach up
create
and
some
grab
kind of
that
order.
big man by his ear and say, "No, no, no. You gotta look out for
but-
you first. We gotta get back to the facility.
Fine.
We came out here for Seth and Gabe.
Mm.
And hopefully they're leaving. Gabe's got it real easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gabe will give like one whistle towards like the other racers that he knows, and like gives like a head bob to the direction he's going to be going before tearing off.
Okay, you tear off. Note, you have just left your friends behind.
He's on a bicycle, and there's 3 of us.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably running the same direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not letting you guys out of my sight.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, I think
we're
at this
leaving
point
together.
I am physically dragging you away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, no.
So-
you
Well,
are.
more like I am putting you in a direction and you are allowing to be
Yeah.
moved. I'm not.
Yeah, no, it is. You are technically physically dragging me away, but it is because I'm basically like giving into it.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Gabe, you and the other racers, you all pile into your vehicles and you all split for the opposite side of the hills. You get a good amount of distance. You clear the venue. You hear the revving of engines and you see the lights, though. From around another building, several vehicles. I shouldn't say several. It's like six. 6 vehicles come tearing around the corner. They speed towards you, but you guys were already going and gone. You can slip past them. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you are necessarily their targets, as instead of trying to chase you, they all turn towards back the venue. There are now 6 cars full of some sort of dudes between you and the rest of the venue. On the other side of the party, from the side of the Austin carts, another 6 vehicles appear over the rise, filled with a certain amount of dudes. That side, though, is a bit more prepared to meet them, as Austin and what remains of his boys and his muscles square up. There is panic in the party. Gabe, well, he's a little separated from the rest of y'all, so we'll come back to him later. What are you gonna do?
We should. My suggestion is we move. If, for example, one
Quick,
group
get in the
is from-
shadows.
Yes, one group is from the north, one group is the south. We go west or east. We go.
You're overcomplicating it. We go into the
Sure.
shadows.
Fair. We hide. Yes.
All right.
There's a warehouse.
Not really hide because I don't want to stay still, but like definitely there's a lot of like headlights and lights and shit.
Yeah,
I assume
we're in the
we move
industrial
away
district,
from light
right?
sources into darkness.
Yeah,
Just
we're
go
going
in the
to the
direction
nearest
where it's dark.
construction site.
Yeah. Construction sites, empty warehouses, alleys, whatever works that's got like cover, break line of sight.
Right. So I need the 3 of you to give me a stealth check.
Oh Jesus!
I can.
Which one is that based off of again?
Coordination.
Coordination.
I only got 4 in that, but maybe I could do.
Gotcha.
4s.
Nice.
Nothing.
Okay.
Should we do it
I figured that would
together?
happen.
Probably do that doesn't matter.
How stealthy you are.
Nope.
I'll roll it here. It won't change anything, I guarantee you.
Damn.
Get 9 high,
Yeah.
8 high. Yeah.
All right, hang on. Interesting.
I'm stealth. What are you kidding?
I'm not gonna say who, but someone notices.
Barely.
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 And probably only because of me.
But you slink off into the shadows. It's not that hard. There's still lots of wild lies. There are people in screaming. You can notice from the 12 cars, a bunch of dudes get out. Muscly dudes wearing colors of tan and white.
Yeah, figured.
Nope.
By the way, that baton in the back of my belt is drawn now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably grabbing for a brick or some rocks.
All right. At the moment, the coyotes don't necessarily seem that involved with the civilians, but they immediately start laying into whatever crimson blurs they can find.
That's fine then.
But they are pushing their way in towards the main venue where everyone is trying to flee like panicky little animals.
I have a question.
I'm listening.
Lucky.
I'm listening.
For the like the whatchamacallit, the facility, who is like the go-to person that's like on site?
There are 3 people usually. There are 3 permanent employees of the facility. Everyone else is, volunteers.
So handyman, gentleman, and
Miss Juniper.
yeah. I'm going to send a text to Mr. Gentleman
You don't have his personal number.
I have handy. I have
Okay,
my
would
handyman.
I have any of them?
Hang on, I'm thinking.
I mean, I know a number we have.
I mean, you
It's called
have
911. I'm debating if Mel wants to dial it right now.
you do have the facility. Like you don't have Mr. Handyman's personal number, but you do have the facility phone, and he normally would be the one to answer it. But you can't text that phone. So you could call Mr. Gentleman.
I'll call then.
Hard lines.
Yeah, I'll call the facility.
Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Oh fuck! What is it? Well, fuck! What? It's like 10 p.m. ish.
It's like the edge of curfew, yeah.
No, it's past curfew. 9 o'clock.
Fair
No,
enough.
we're out past curfew. This is not the concern right now. I'm making sure he double checks everyone in the facility and that they know what is happening right now.
Did I not?
Because this has ramifications.
I did not actually write the full name of the fucking facility down. I feel dumb. I gave it a really fancy name, and it's not actually under my facility, dang.
Rip.
Aw.
Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck. I'll have to come up with that later. Man, the more I look at the notes, the more I realize I didn't write that down. I hate this.
I know that feels so much.
So, he says,
I'll basically be, it's Mr. Johnson, right?
for the handyman. This is Mr. Gentleman.
Oh, Mr. Gentleman. Me and some of the facility kids were out late, basically protecting Seth because of things that are happened. I don't know. You can ask Mr. Johnson about it.
Lucius, what's going on? Why aren't you here?
Oh my god.
Seth did something very stupid.
No,
Why are we having this conversation right now?
I'm gonna like grab his phone out and be like, stop over-explaining it.
Okay, make sure that the other kids are safe. There's a gang war going on. Everything has gone very badly. We're getting home. All of us are safe. All of us are safe. But just make sure they don't go out right now. Make sure no one goes out.
What
The streets are wild.
Yes. No. Exactly.
What about you, Law? How are you getting back? Are you on your way back? Do we need to come get you?
Yes, we're on our way back.
Have you called the cops?
Yes.
Mel will probably flip out her phone and just go ahead and
Yeah.
you roll her eyes and dial 911. When I get an operator, her response is
We're all together,
play it up
and
a
I
little
will make
bit,
sure they
like,
get
oh
home
my
safe.
god, there's Crimson Blurs and Coyote at whatever the street sign I was sitting, slouched against smoking.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible. There's fun. It's everywhere. Oh my god.
No, this was more of a just in case any other kids had the stupid idea to be out late
There's
tonight.
kids caught up out there, man.
I know we're also the stupid kids.
Everyone, make a
but-
perception check, please.
Does that include me or
No, that does not include you. You actually you're about to have a chance, but like I said, you fucking booked.
Yeah, I know. I was just making sure because you said everyone.
Nope,
So
10 high.
10 high.
2 10s. I should probably physically roll with 10.
10 high.
Because I got 2 zeros on my thing. But
Yes, X, please just put it in the chat.
never mind.
9 high.
No one.
Well,
See.
I'm busy right now, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Omega, are there rules for surprise attacks?
Yes, they get if you surprise somebody, they get plus 1d.
All right.
And because we aren't declaring, we don't get to defend, so they just beat our asses.
All right. Well, hang on 1 second.
Here we go.
Actually, no. This is fucking actual damage. I will.
They better be hitting me.
Oh, don't worry. They are.
Good.
You're the
fucking huge.
biggest, unstealthiest one.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like they better be hitting me.
he's also the one on the phone. So
I mean, technically, I'm calling the cops right now.
All right. So
Ow.
that's a pair. That's 6 with a 2. Where is? I gotta remember how fucking
Well, was this a fist?
It's a
bat?
fist. It's a fist. It's a fist.
Okay, that's just within shock.
Yes.
5-6, I think, is one of the arms. Where's the damage silhouette?
This is the thing that always
Today,
kills me
hit
about.
location system. Yeah, you need to have the chart in front of you.
Oh, right.
Yeah, 5 and 6
Locational damage
right
is always...
arm, so that
it
would
always
be
makes me
2
so
shock
slow.
to right arm.
All right. So as you were speaking on the phone, Lucius, you hear a there you are, and a fist comes rocketing out of the darkness, because guess what? You're in darkness too.
Huh?
It just punches you straight in the arm, and unfortunately, you take 2 shock. And for narrative purpose, I'm gonna say the phone in your hand goes flying. Ah!
Seth, get that.
And you just hear faintly from the phone, Lucius, Lucius. As
All right.
a burly man lumbers out of the darkness, being a lot more quiet than you would expect, and says, "We've been looking for you lot."
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
All right, well, we're gonna go straight into combat then.
All right, cool.
I debated pulling out my knives. I debated it.
You debated it.
I'm not quite that far gone yet.
I'm gonna grab.
And he punched me with a fist.
Who is the lowest sense, and is it me?
Like,
Yes.
okay, so who has sense 1? Nobody. All right. Who has sense 2?
I do.
Yeah, well,
Alrighty. Also, this man has sense 2.
all right, so we all declare at the same time. I'm gonna lash out of the darkness with my baton.
Very well done.
Can I grab a brick or a rock and throw it at him?
You can do one of those things.
Oh, just the grab part, and
Yes.
then next time throw. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab a brick.
Or
so-
you can try splitting your actions and try to do it, but I would not suggest that.
I'm gonna grab a brick or 2. Can I just grab 2 bricks?
Yeah, you can probably grab 2 bricks. I don't see anything wrong with that.
I'm
You
just
have
gonna
two-
grab 2 bricks.
You have 2 hands. All right. This man is going to punch Lucius again.
I'm going to punch this man. I'm going to punch this man's.
I'm gonna punch that man's. All right. So everyone, prepare your pools in the chat.
I think I don't roll because I'm just grabbing.
Yeah, you don't need to
objects.
roll anything. You're
Yeah.
fine.
Doot. Doot.
I'm ready.
All right, everyone ready? All right, on the count of 3, roll. 1, 2, 3.
Jesus.
Nice. I think that's a headshot.
No, it's not quite. It's
Torso.
torso shot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Head is only 10.
Torso and leg, technically.
It's
Oh.
also good for Dallas that he rolled that height, though, because he also gets to eat that guy's match, because you lose a die if you take any damage. Which, he breaks his set. I don't do anything.
So to put it swiftly, basically there is an exchange of blow. Mel's darting on the edge, trying to find a space to jump in with her baton, but can't find it. Seth drops to the ground, grabs a couple of bricks that he finds lying around, and gets back to his feet, ready to raise some havoc. We shall move swiftly on to the next round. So, senses 2s.
I'm gonna toss a brick and see how this goes.
Gonna hurl a brick.
Let me just see.
Yeah. So, I guess the club obviously is better at damage, but I'm pretty bad at this no matter what. So, I think I'm just gonna... We're gonna stop trying to baton him in the darkness, and I'll probably just go for a brawl and, like, lash out with a kick or something.
Kidney hit. Just hit him with a kidney.
Well, we'll see where it goes. I'm not calling a shot. That's bad.
I'm not calling a shot, but I'm definitely going for a knee this time.
Well, you have
Easy
to
on
go.
Seth.
This man is going to back up, and he's going to whistle.
Ah, fuck.
He's going to try.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna try and
I go first.
hope and
No,
well,
you
we'll-
declare last. You don't go first.
Oh, that's correct.
So declare
I'm
declare
going-
what you're gonna do.
You know that, yeah, you know what he's gonna do now, so you can declare appropriately.
Front punch.
Well, Well, you could call a shot to the head.
What is how much is call shot reduced by?
So calling a shot, you would remove one die as a penalty die from your pool, and then you set one of the other dice to your number you want. So you would set a die to 10 if you want to call a headshot. So you technically roll 2 less dice, but one of your dice is a 10 already.
Okay, so I want to
Is
risk
this
that.
wiggle dice or king? Because you get to do that after the fact.
Right.
Yeah.
Your one wiggle dice, and then you call your shot. You're good.
I'm gonna do call shot face.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Alright, so
So
everyone
I'll roll
has-
4d10, and if I get a 10, I punch him in the face.
That's right.
Yeah.
So everyone, please prepare your roles. This man will be making a command leadership to summon allies.
Well, let's hope we get some width.
Dude, imagine if I get 2 10s and I punch him with 3 10s.
I mean, that's definitely gonna fucking stop him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can brick him really hard. We'll see how this goes.
Yep.
I mean,
Good.
hypothetically, if he's making a roll for this, and we can roll like high enough and width enough that we can just beat him up before he can say anything, that should break his set. But
Yeah.
he could roll like 4 1s, and then he manages to whistle before we beat his ass.
All right, let's see.
I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
All right. So we roll on 3, 3, 2. I mean, just fucking hit the button. Ah! I fucked up.
Oh, I didn't get anything.
I got 2 10s.
I fucking.
Oh,
bungled it.
Jesus.
To the head.
You punched him in the face.
Hang on. I got
218 failures.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I almost.
I
did
did
that.
it again. God damn.
Holly, buddy. Holly.
Okay. Oh, almost.
2 7s, but no beats it.
Yeah, I rolled 2 10s, so.
Yeah. So. He takes a step back. He puts his mouth to it. He makes a blow, and out of the fucking darkness, Mel comes in and just cracks him upside the back of the head with her club.
No, that was brawling.
Oh,
so it's
brawl.
boot.
Oh, boot. Just flying boot. Just boot
To the head.
Boot to the head. And one
Is
for
he
Kenny in the whip.
unconscious?
If this guy has an actual damage silhouette, no. He needs. I only do width and shock. He needs 4 boxes filled before he passes out.
Yes. Sorry, I need to double check.
He's gonna feel that, though.
If he was a random scrappy minion,
That
he
was
would
a
have been taken out
miss,
the moment we did 1 damage.
That
He's not a mook.
Okay.
No, he's a guy. He is a man.
But the man swears and is like, "What the fuck was that?" Turns around and sees you and is like, "You little." We go again. Since 2, he's now going to punch Mel.
I'm gonna try my other brick.
All right.
Ooh, I don't like that, but I can't quick draw, so I'm going to just punch him harder. I'm not going to call a shot this time.
Do I technically roll blocking to go full defense, or can I roll brawl to defend? I do have a die in blocking. Let me go look up what the description of
You can roll
blocking
dodge, right?
I could coordination plus dodge. That is 4 dice. Yeah, brawling says attack, block is separate. So, yeah, well, since he's declaring at the same time as me, I have a rough idea of what he's doing. I will just go full defense and distract him. I will dodge.
I
Very well.
actually pressed the button. I fucking actually pressed the button. Let me delete that.
Yeah, delete that.
You have to delete the
Almost
bot,
typed
but
Polly
yeah.
myself.
I'm ready.
Yep, so. I'm
Someone
gonna
delete the bot
coordination
message.
plus dodge.
It's fine.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yes. And roll him.
4
God
3s.
damn.
2-1.
I think I break this guy's
Oh.
face.
Wow.
No, that's
geez.
four.
Yeah, no, Axe
No, no,
just kills him.
No, it's a 3.
No, no, no.
That's
Left arm.
left arm.
I
Actually,
think
wait,
I break his arm
Oh,
though.
Yeah, no, wait, doesn't no.
Yeah, what? You're using a brick? That's got to be
Brick.
at least, what, width plus 1?
Width plus. Yeah, no, it is they bricks are heavy. Width
Yeah.
plus 1. What's the? Let me look at the diamond silhouette here.
It's 5 boxes in his left arm.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that would be it. That's his hit. When
It's
it's
probably
shock
gonna be a-
damage, which it probably should be shock damage.
Yes.
It probably
'cause
just
it's
it
just
doesn't
one
like cut it,
instrument.
but it probably breaks his arm.
No, you can recover from shock pretty bad, but like that's gonna be like you get him in an elbow or a joint, you've like sprained or dislocated something.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
gonna
there's
take
like something
him. It's
broke.
gonna take him a couple days to frame that. But again, he swears But unfortunately,
We all hit weirdly enough. I just noticed.
yeah, no.
Well, I didn't hit. I dodged, which I didn't need to do.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I kick him in the leg.
In the leg. God,
You
this is
got-
the
actually,
this
you
is the
got-
thing.
you got
I-
two
this is,
threes,
I remember this is
actually.
the thing I don't like about Wild Talents is you have to keep track of all these separate fucking wounds.
yeah, it's usually why most people are minions, but especially because we're still at like not having superpowers, that's way too easy if just like one punch drops a guy, right?
Yeah.
It's also a thing of like. Actually, I just noticed Dallas has 2 threes as well, so we both hit the same arm.
No, I'll do the leg instead.
No, yeah, it's only the arm, my dude. So.
No, he can pick which match to use.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
got
I have 2
multiple
matches.
matches.
Oh, you're
Usually in combat, you just pick the best set, but you are not
Leg-
forced
leg-
to roll,
leg
like,
makes
2 tens and
thematics,
2 sixes
yeah.
to,
Because I feel like if we hit both hit, like I brick his left arm and you hit his left arm.
Yeah,
it might
but
actually-
sweeping the leg
no,
makes
no,
more
that's
sense.
not how that works. Let me double check. First of all, Axe, stop trying to cause this guy permanent injury. We will get in trouble for
I'm
that
not
if we
trying.
break his
I'm
arm.
trying to sweep his
Fair.
legs.
But the thing with damage is, it starts flipping the shock to killing, or it starts bleeding into his torso
Oh, okay.
because
Yeah,
it bleeds up. So it goes from arms or legs to torso, then to head. So hypothetically, that's how he would actually knock him
Yeah,
out.
no.
The only way you
If
actually
legs,
make that
if
go
legs
is
are my if legs are my option, legs are an option. I will take legs because my priority in my brain would be legs, then or torso, then legs.
I mean, if we disable one
fight.
of his legs, he can't really run after us, even if
That's
it's just
that's
shock.
what I'm going for.
Where is the notes on harm?
I'm just debased by fucking 4 threes. Like what the fuck?
Hey, it's
Yeah, sometimes it
Well,
Yeah, it
happens.
happens. But now, also, remote, you're out of bricks.
True.
I am just glad that you didn't hit him in the head with
So, That's
4
like
tens,
with
'cause
5
that might
total
just
or
kill
something?
him.
Yeah, it was with 4, but weapons increase the damage. Seriously, where the fuck? Here we go. Healing shock. So hit location. Shock shakes you up and can be dangerous. The short term disease shaken off. Blunt trauma, concussion, shallow cuts, late bleeding. Once all the wound boxes are filled with shock or... No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, that's the other way around. When a limb is filled with shock damage or a mix of shock and killing, you can't use it to perform any skill or action. If a limb is filling kill, once all wound boxes in a... Oh, okay, yeah. So it would roll up to killing first, and then it's... Once your limb is filled with killing, all damage is redirected to your torso.
Gotcha.
By the way, if your limb is filled with killing, that's like...
It's gone.
Bad.
With bricks and bats, it probably isn't permanent. That probably is like
Broken
you
bone.
broke his bones
Hmm.
and he needs months to heal. But like, it's serious business. And if
Yeah,
it was
no.
a bladed weapon or something, that would be like, no, you don't get that arm back.
Fair.
No, I'm going for his legs because that just makes
Strictly
more
speaking,
sense.
the most efficient thing, and we'll see when we go through declare. But I would like to remind you, I did put 2 shock in his head. He's only got 2 boxes left.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
No, I would have liked to hit his head, but I do not have options. So leg makes more sense.
I mean, call shot to heads, then you just need one other 10. That's how I roll. But enough of that. Let us move on. We're going to move on to the next round. This man, he's feeling the pain. He's getting beat up by 3 kids. He don't like that. He is going to yell for help.
I'm going to attempt to start to choke him.
Righto.
I'm gonna grab more bricks.
Mm-hmm.
It
Is
worked. It worked.
that still a brawling check?
Strangling.
Yes, it's going to be a grab, though. We're going
Let's
to...
make a brawling wall and declare a called shot to the head.
Ah.
Okay. Basically, I'm going to try and prevent him from speaking or yelling at least. Spoiler: you cannot yell while someone is choking you.
True facts.
You just can't. Unless he has fucking superpowers.
I'm debating if I want to do anything. I've only got 4D. I won't. I'll just try and thump him again.
Thump. Alrighty, then. Everyone prepare thy...
Come on, dice. Give me a 10. Give me a 10. Give me a 10.
Nope,
Give me a 10.
that's roll, not poly.
I typed roll myself.
Caught it.
For some reason, I'm good at this dice roller, but whenever I try and do the fucking roll, I fuck up.
Well, enough of that. Everyone, roll them.
Nope.
2 10s, 2 8s.
I didn't.
Oh, excuse me.
But Omega
Well,
did
he
kick him
doesn't
in the
make a
head
match.
again. Or kick him again.
Where?
Yeah, I succeeded, but that's torso.
Torso.
There's a lot of boxes.
I didn't succeed.
He's up to 4 shock damage in his torso.
But he wasn't able to call for help. Be glad I'm actually making this a check instead of just a thing.
Yeah. Well, I assume that means he calls for help, but no one hears him.
Pretty much.
Oh well, he does get a boot in the chest. So
He's
I
like,
did get
"Hey,
torso, so
You can't articulate a sentence.
stop yelling for help.
All right.
Just fall over, won't you?
Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I didn't think this would take that long. I really didn't. I'm like, I forgot. Taking.
I mean, I think for my next one, I am just gonna fucking call a shot to the head.
I have more bricks. I think I'm just gonna call shot head too. Honestly.
Just everyone aim for the head.
I'm going to punch because I literally every time I've called shot, I just fail.
But again, this man realizes he is outnumbered and knows that he is now trying to back up from you guys and trying to call for help. He does not get to move very far though.
No.
So
I'm technically only rolling 2d10, but one of
I'm
my
just
2 less, so I think I'm only rolling 3d10.
I'm just
I
punching
presume,
him.
the fourth die is.
I'm just trying to donkey punch this man.
all right, but everyone got your
Donkey
rolls
punch,
prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, roll them.
I did get a 10.
Oh,
I called shot on that one.
I didn't get a
so-
10, but I got a 2. So.
Well, it's
Yeah.
I don't. Hopefully, Lucky won't force us to curb stomp this guy because I think
Fair.
at 2 10s, I'm just gonna
well,
punch
no.
him in the face.
You punch him in the face. That brings his heads up to shock and killing. The man goes, "Damn, you hit it hard." Falls to his knees. Falls on his face.
Okay, we gotta go.
All right,
I
right.
immediately run back to the phone.
Actually,
Oh.
that's a very good question.
How long did
Did
this
I-
take?
What does the 911 dispatcher think of what just happened?
I had to fight for my life. I'm sorry.
Because I did dial the cops while we were in that before that altercation started.
Yeah, no. Both people on the phones are very urgent. The sounds of fighting and screaming are apparent and probably can be heard through it. The
Yep.
911
Nope.
dispatcher and Mr. Gentleman want details on what's happening.
I
But let's give that
will
a-
explain to
Attacked
him.
by a gang member.
But let's take a pause on this. Gabe, you are fleeing with the other racers. You have been separated from the rest of the venue by 6 vehicles. What is your plan of attack? Or what is your plan of fleeing?
Since they don't seem interested in us anymore, I will slow down and kind of find a spot to kind of stop and look back and see what's going on.
Chaos.
Chaos.
We gotta kill it.
You may make a perception check to try and pick out details. Do you have a flashlight?
No, I do not.
Well, you do have a bike, but then you'll have to turn it back around to try and get some detail. Note, you have driven off a bit a while, so you might not see as much as you think you will. Luckily, the
That's fine.
venue still has light going on.
All right. Let's see. Perception. I think that's perception. Yes, that's 46. Not 46, 4010, I should say.
Wow.
7, 7,
Wow.
7.
7 by 3. Or 3 by 7.
That's- Yep.
Jackpot.
Jackpot. And you do see quite a bit. Now, is there anything, what are you looking for?
I'm probably trying to figure out, get an idea of what's actually going on, and I'm keeping a watch out for them.
Them being who?
The 3 of them.
Very well done.
The rest of the people from the facility.
Well, as you can see, as Austin derailed, this does seem to appear a raid. Several, like 12 cars, each filled with many, many coyote people, have run up onto this venue and are fighting a lot of the Crimson Blur. They don't seem necessarily too bothered with the civilian, although if anyone does cross their path, they do get a punch to the face. Anyone within swinging range gets swung at. with with sevens and 3, so you do this fairly quickly. You do spot, because I'm pretty sure no one actually did that well on their stealth check. I don't think
Only
anyone-
Mel
I
passed.
think I got 4s, and I
Yeah.
was the only one who got anything.
Yeah. You do see the 3 slinking off. You can barely see them. Unfortunately,
Backlit by our cell phone light.
yeah. You can barely see them. Oh shit, they just got in a fight. Oh, the guy is down. But unfortunately, it looks like there is a circle of coyotes closely moving in on everybody. I think the time for everyone to flee has passed.
Fuck.
Curse you, man.
All
Kick him in
right.
the shins.
Maybe we should just ran. Fuck.
Could have. Didn't.
I didn't think about that.
Well, I wasn't really expecting a guy to like ambush us specifically in the dark of an alley. That requires pre-prep, and Mel would love to ask this guy what the fuck his problem is, but unfortunately, she has made him unconscious, so she.
He
doesn't.
kept
I have a
screaming. He
feeling
kept,
he might
he kept
be
trying to
angry
summon
at me.
mooks. You know.
I will,
He knew who we were.
Mm-hmm.
I will, pedally kick him in the shins, and we'll try and extricate ourselves.
Alrighty. Well, like I said, so Gabe, you can see them. They probably cannot see you though. Things are chaos.
I'm gonna flash my headlight at them. Try and get their attention.
Well, chaos team.
Flashing a light at us, or is that just the adrenaline rush?
That's a light.
Failing that, I'll also text Mel.
I was about to say, it's like you have a cell phone.
Yeah, that's
Hold on, dispatch. I'm getting a text.
But
I've been attacked by a burly man at the corner of
Of Smith and Burley.
Wesson.
Jesus. So I'm sorry. I'm trying
It's a
to.
great street, the corner of Smith and Wesson.
Sorry. Okay, so chaos team, make
So
a perception
can-
check to see with Gabe's
motorcycle light.
motorcycle light, and it's kind of if you can spot him. That's a lot of failure. You do not see it. You spontaneously.
No, I do not.
Nope.
Can I?
8 high.
I
Dallas.
do.
Dallas does, and because Lucius can, everyone can too. You see him. He is basically down. He is down the street, up a hill. Unfortunately, there is at least 6 cars and many dudes between you and him.
Do we see the circle of coyotes coming on us?
I mean, I say circle, but it's not actually like a circle. It's
Yeah, I think it's just their vehicles are blocking the area, and they've got guys pushing forward from them, right?
yeah. But yes, you can see them. There are a lot less people in the venue now, as people have either hit the ground or escaped. Many people are crying, screaming, begging. There's a lot of groaning as pain as you see various Crimson Blur dudes on the ground.
Fuck, I wish I could do something, but fuck, we need to get out of here, or we're just
need
gonna
to
get beat the
leave.
fuck up too.
Yeah, we're running.
Leave.
We
They're
have to
looking
run.
for us.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go through the
I'm running
buildings.
deeper into the construction site.
All right. So, I should say, you can do this 2 ways. You can do this stealthily. In which case, Gabe, who's on the phone with you and has an overview of the situation, can help direct you and give you a +1 to it. Or you can just fucking book it into the night.
I'm booking it because there's no point. I have 2
I'm
instead.
gonna
Alrighty.
stealth it.
Alrighty. Wait. I'm gonna repeat this. If you do separate things, you're gonna be at separate timelines. Someone
I
booking.
do think. I think you guys should stealth without me.
Well, yeah.
You have a better
You will
chance.
not succeed on a stealth roll.
All right.
Yeah, there's no possibility of me succeeding.
I mean, my sprinting roll and my stealthing roll are the same. I think Mel's instinct would be to stealth.
All right.
Yeah, you
so,
two go without me.
It is the same for me, but the bonus
stealth
from
pool?
His is 4, I think.
I would get 4 plus the 1 from Gabe's help,
Okay.
so it'd be 5.
Well, so you take Gabe's help then.
Yeah.
yes. Gabe can direct you. Sorry, Aaron. I am putting words into your character's mouth, but I feel like it's something
That's fine.
you do.
Yes, I would be doing that. So
All right.
if I cannot get to them easily enough, I would at least be aiding them however I can. So
Do I also get this assist, or
Yes.
is it only one person?
It's like through a combination of it's a lot of texting.
Ooh.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! I am
Holy-
darkness. I am the night.
you,
Yes.
you are the knight.
I do all right.
Yeah, so with two,
Wait,
I know,
shit,
two
where did
nights
I
is
go?
I
hard to
will
shake
make
that, but
an
got
I will
okay.
make an attempt.
I think it's more just to catch me, not Mel.
Street smarts.
But unfortunately, no. They do roll a pair of 7s, but like I said, I didn't didn't think they'd do it, so I didn't even bother really rolling. I was just like, for token's sake. Anyway, so you two ghost into the night. You were unseen. Thanks to Gabe's directions, you're able to find weak points in whatever the hell they're doing. You're still not entirely sure why they're here.
They're here to cause trouble in not our neighborhood, in somebody else's neighborhood.
It's also probably a power move.
I will be assuring Mr. Gentleman that Mel and
You don't have
Seth
time
are
to
safe.
assure for shit. You got a book. Can you sprint and talk on the phone in a relaxed manner?
Breathing control. You're not Tom Cruise.
I need
And
you
then
to roll.
sprint. Nobody's business.
Yeah, we'll still go with athletics to book it.
Yeah, I think it's body. I don't think there's a better roll than body plus athletics to just.
I mean,
haul ass.
endurance maybe, but
Nah, that's if like you get
Maybe.
chased.
Yes.
all right.
Wow.
Yes, I am the devil.
So, wow, we got 3 6 and now we got 3 7s. Yeah, no, apparently you guys are just rolling hot tonight. Jesus.
I mean, I've had some
I'm-
crap rolls, but
I know.
I'm usually
I mean,
bad
the-
at
I
rolling.
think the
I
fight
don't know
showed
what
us
to
that
say.
we're not really rolling that hot. There's a
Yeah.
lot of whiffing all around
Yeah.
there.
No, you were rolling hot in the fight. I don't know what you're talking about, Omega. I sucked.
Anyway, so you bolt, and you are quick enough, and you pound feet enough that you catch them all by surprise. But unfortunately, you only caught them by surprise. And you hear someone yell out, "They are here! We told you! After him!" And several people are going to start chasing you now.
I'm going to be running in the exact opposite direction of the facility.
No, that sounds like a bad
'Cause
idea.
I'm a fucking idiot. I know.
All right,
Oh.
you're gonna die.
oh, I fucking get it now. Oh, I know why they want us.
understand.
Oh, I fucking get it. Fuck.
Yeah, no, I'm going. I'm going.
Oh, yeah, they're trying to harsh the facilities buzz, duh.
No, they're trying to ransom
Yeah.
us. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're gonna ransom
no,
us. We don't have any fucking money. That's dumb.
Oh, but that's the point.
no, they're just trying to beat the shit
No,
out
it's
of us.
not. Never mind. Anyway,
Lucky,
What's up?
from my position, can I see them starting to chase Lucius?
Yes, and funnily enough, they are outside the ring, so you could actually get to him.
All right, I'm taking
Go
off.
to the room.
I'm trying to get ahead of Lucius so he can. I don't know how much my bike's gonna like it, but hop on.
This is gonna be so scuffed.
All right, but you are in the dark. You are not on, the good road. Please make me a drive check to get ahead of everybody.
All right.
You do it.
2 7s, and that's good height. So yes, you can. You peel out. You cross some lots. You dodge some scaffolding. You go. You hit a curb, but it's okay. You fast. You screech. Right up next to Lucius.
Need a ride?
I will attempt to mount the bike.
I am not gonna fight. Fight. Two guys.
He's gonna
on
need
a-
to rebalance those shocks later. But
Yeah, no. This might cause some
Yeah.
damage, but no.
I'll fix it free of charge.
But
free.
guys are panning up behind you. Some of them are getting into vehicles now. There's a big ass truck there. What the fuck?
I don't want to know. I don't care.
Mel is
All
just
right.
thinking, oh my god, Where the fuck are the cops?
I'm thinking I'm gonna kill Seth.
Unfortunately, you're in the industrial section. Response time is shit.
Yes, I know, but my fragile childlike innocence. As I, nearly got my ass beat alive on 911 and still, like...
This is a story I don't want to ever have to tell, but it's a story.
Oh, how much you want to bet? As soon as we walk into the facility, it's just gonna be the three of them waiting for us.
I'm more happy to be alive. Because
Yeah,
I didn't expect this to go.
You better be, because you're going down for this, motherfucker.
I didn't expect it to be this. Hey, I didn't know it would become. I didn't know it would become. It wasn't supposed to be this fucking bad.
I'll be honest. My other plan was much stupider, so I'm glad this worked out. My original plan was to take the unconscious guy and hold a knife at his throat until they let me go.
I thought about hostage, but that...
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to make a stability check to take someone as a fucking hostage, especially if they call your bluff and they're gonna actually have to stab him. Consider, you're a teenage. You're a teenage. You might be a little hard. You're not that fucking hard.
No, I understand. I had a feeling it would be a more of a deception check because there's no way I would actually do it.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay,
lighter teeth.
I mean, I think the best stupid plan we could have had would be to steal one of their vehicles that they are pouring out of.
Yes,
but
that was an option.
That would have involved us needing to gang up too much.
Yeah, so
which is not something we are currently good at, is being coordinated.
Yes. One of you immediately scarpered.
Well, I mean, it's fair. He can't sneak.
Yeah.
Loth, it's like this if both of us were the size of Arnold.
Yeah, I'm not good at stealth either. But at least I have a 3 coordination though.
Yeah. Anyway, so before we get on track, because we are starting to reaching the end of this part. So, Gabe, please make me a check to peel out. There will be because you do have someone writing bitch, and there are people behind you, much pressure. There will be a height with this. I will let you know if you make it or not.
Come on, Betty, you could do it.
Oh no, you fucking do it. 8's.
That's
God
8.
damn. You guys do well. It's all over the place, but when you need that height, you get that height.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on the difficulty.
It wasn't. It was only a 5. It wasn't that high.
Yeah.
But I think 5's all right. Shit, I need to double check that.
Yeah.
I mean, strictly speaking, what the chart says may be okay, may not. We talked about this earlier with like the impact damage and other stuff. The chart escalates quickly because technically I think like 1 is challenging and then like 3 is like difficult or something or whatever. So like it.
Yeah, maybe I should.
It scales rapidly, but also like, I mean, if the height requirement is 3, so.
It's just a little bit of woogity because we don't have any of our actual abilities.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I
mean, if I could free heal and I could murder people with my hands, there would probably be a little more risk taking. But for now, my dice pool to not die is like 4 dice. So.
All right. So. We do some dramatic zoom ins. You rev the throttle. You kick it up and pop a miniature wheelie because guess what? You're very back heavy all of a sudden. Yeah, I guess that would have said this.
I don't know. Back heavy. I don't know what you're talking about.
And you start moving out. Several cars are getting filled up and starting to give chase.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
But where do you want to go? You still have 2 people hiding. You have several people on your ass.
I'm probably heading not directly back to the facility. I'm gonna try and lose them before I head back towards the facility. So.
Alrighty.
I am just along for the ride.
So let me see here. What are chase rules?
It's pretty simple. It's just like the race. It's, you're trying to beat each other's width or height.
Oh, okay.
Probably width in this case, because he's just trying to ditch him.
Yep. Alrighty, so let's have a roll off. Let's see here.
Try not to roll the exact same width and height again, because
they're not the
don't really have a
best,
lot of
but
input
they
on that
got more people. So,
Yeah, that's
threes.
only
Oof.
2 threes.
well, let's see what they. Damn it!
Forgot the number, damn.
I did forget the number.
Oh, that's 4 high. I guess we go home.
They also got 3s.
Damn it.
So
You get
guess
a better
what?
hockey.
So I'm going to say this chase continues on. You move from the industrial section to high water. High water is while it is not the lowest of low areas, it is still not the bestest place. But things are a little bit nicer, a little bit cleaner here, and all of a sudden, a lot more exciting, as there is a car chase going through here. So let's roll again.
All right.
Two sixes, 3 1s.
But they got 3 1s. So you can't lose them. But I will say, I'll say this. You will lose a couple of the cars. But one is right on you. They catch right up to you. They are beside you. They're looking at you. They're looking at your bike. They seem to be thinking about something.
Lucius throw a knife at them.
They are considering. Wait, we didn't think of what to. They are literally. They are literally like.
Oh shit, we've caught him. What do we do?
Exactly.
It's like, do we hit them?
Keeping in mind that, as we discussed earlier, 3 1s, like, you probably lose those couple of guys because they probably, like, hit a mailbox or a shrub or something, because that is not very good driving,
No.
but it's very fast driving.
It means they broke through they drove through a shrubbery and got to you or something.
No, some of them probably. No, one car did a T-bone on another car as you ran a red light. You took a turn on another one, and it just kept going and was not able to catch back up. There's still one car on you, though, and it's on you. Unfortunately, they're dumb. They didn't actually think of what to do, what actually caught you. They just knew they were supposed to chase you. So, I will give, before they actually decide to do something stupid, like try to run you off the road, I'll give you another chance to try and lose this one car through shenaniganry. Fortunately, because you lost the other 2 cars, they are much worse at this, because they do not have the strength of numbers to do this.
Can I try something incredibly stupid?
You may.
Describe what it is first.
Yes.
Okay, this probably will end up doing nothing, so it's not gonna backfire. I'm gonna take out one of my throwing knives and attempt to throw it at their tire.
That's gonna do literally nothing, my dude.
I know, but I'm a dumb kid.
Well, you can go ahead and throw it, but you're just gonna lose a knife.
That's fine.
I already owe.
I mean,
I guess I already-
hypothetically, if he hits them, that could inflict damage, which might break their set, but
I mean,
because...
Well, that's the thing. I was debating on throwing it at the windshield, but I don't think I have the stomach to do that.
It's weapons.
I mean, they won't die from it.
If they drive off the road, they very well could die from that.
I mean, literally, before I'm making the roll, Gabriel is literally like flipping them the bird and saying, "Fuck off before you die."
Small car would
Yeah,
have, let's see, LAR 3, 4 hit boxes, and 4 hit locations.
LAR 3.
Light armor, well, his knives are probably, throwing knife is probably like width -1 and killing, width and killing? Hold on.
I think it's within killing.
Oh, no. Knife is, sometimes they do weird stuff. A knife is width in shock +1 killing. So what LAR does is reduces all shock damage to 1, and then converts up to its rating in killing damage to shock. So it would reduce the damage to basically 2.
So I technically can hit it.
Yeah. But you will never, ever do enough damage to actually, break a tire.
No, yeah. I'm more doing it to, distract them or anything.
All right.
I'm more doing it to feel better about myself, honestly.
All right.
Well, you guys are not going to feel better about yourself in a few here.
No.
God, I don't think they.
8.
Well, let's find out. Actually, Dallas, make your roll too, just to see if you like distract them or whatever.
By fucking.
Make them lose a die or something.
Oh God, you don't even have to fucking worry about it.
Oh, no, that's not the
Why is that fucking D4?
Definitely the wrong dice.
Says it D&D.
I do 2 points of damage to the tire. Oh, you
No,
fucking.
I miss.
It hits the
And
tire
you have
breaks.
you have one knife. But in the moment of confusion, as the coyotes in the car are just like, wait, what the fuck are we supposed to do? You hit the brake, you lean to the left, you yell, Lucius, lean with me! You both lean, you basically take a very sharp turn. The guys are confused about this. They go, what? And they go careening into a barrier at high speeds. They are probably okay. Maybe. You don't know.
Probably
You're
just
gone.
Very broken.
You take a moment to
they
look
missed
around
your
look around the situation, and you see you're no longer in high water. You have moved on into, and what is the proper name for it? Ocean Heights. Well, you're actually in the nice part of the city now.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, no, you guys have response times.
Mm-hmm. There are sounds of sirens in the air. They are not close to you. So, with that though,
At this point, I will be slowing down so as not to draw attention and trying to start heading back towards the facilities. So.
So, you two are in Ocean Heights after a high-speed getaway from coyotes. Sorry, I'm like Mel and Seth. You were able to successfully stealth, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes. You are able to break past the line of coyotes and, unfortunately, are on foot in the middle of the industrial area. The city sparkles so prettily in the night. You kind of hate it.
Yeah, I listed Mel's plan earlier. Like, probably try and like stay out of sight and take shortcuts until we get to the next district, and then just blend, look like we weren't just in a gang incident.
Oh yeah, I'm probably chatting to you just so I don't freak the fuck out because I'm like,
And Mel's
Man.
just like, quiet, be quiet.
sorry, I just fucking hell. I
And-
need to.
And with you being where you are, Tier, and the other two being where they are, begins a night. Well, I shouldn't say it begins a night, because this definitely went way, way different than I was expecting. Good job, me. And we shall hit the climax of the night you shall never forget. As you two over in Ocean Heights, you hear it. You hear a soft whining. Oh.
Gabriel's first response is to glance down at his bike, make sure it's not coming from his bike.
It is not coming
I
from your bike.
check my cell phone.
It is not coming from your cell phone. Your cell phone, though, is doing something weird. Its bars are constantly going up and down. Up and down. Up and down. You have Wi-Fi. No, you don't. Yes, you do. No, you don't. Alarms. You start hearing weird car alarms going off. The same thing starts happening to you guys, to Mel and Seth. Though it's much less muted, as you are in a much less populated area.
Yeah,
we
though
see,
Mel
like-
probably notices when she's eventually dumped off the line with dispatch.
Yes.
Do we see the something in the distance of the city?
Don't get ahead of
Probably
yourself.
we see
Ack.
the
Or
lights
is there a
flicker.
direction from the sound?
No, you guys, you hear the whine too. It comes from everywhere, but nowhere. It feels like it's on your skin. It feels like it is inside your mind. You don't know what it is. It feels like something inside you is trying to come out, or something outside you is trying to get in. It's very, very uncomfortable. And then,
Gabe's gonna stop his bike.
there are sounds of confusion and concern coming from people. around you. Some people are screaming. Some people are crying. A lot of "what's going on" is happening. And then, with an audible ka-chung, ka-chung, a section of the city goes dark. Ka-chung, another section. Ka-chung, 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 ka-chung. The city of Grand Voyager has gone dark. Lights from
Oh.
God damn it, Long. It is completely dark. Only the lights from cell phones, from vehicles, from whatever little lights have on. And the humming gets louder. The louding gets more intense. And it's impossible to miss, but you hear only one single a single tower in the middle of town. Everyone knows this fucking tower. People don't shut up about it. It's the Apollo Tower. The pet project of the Apollo Corporation. There had been an info dump on this earlier, but no one decided to check their news or ask about it. Everyone just was like, I'm gonna go about my day. And I feel dumb.
We're teenagers.
Yes.
We don't care.
I'll probably start checking the news from this day onward, because what the fuck?
Oh, I bet you are.
Yes, I feel like we're about to become more civically conscious. Because, as Mel, like, one hand on one of her ears is like, what the fuck is happening?
Well, what the fuck is happening is the tower glows bright. The humming gets intense. And with a sound of thunder and the heavens opening, a beam of light erupts from the tower, reaching for the sky. The sound of the universe is in your bones, and you cannot contain it. Everything.
Ow, my bones.
Everything goes dark. Everyone's taking fucking force shock to the head right now. Thunk.
Maybe you don't actually take force shock to the head.
Yeah, don't actually take force shock there. This is just narrative.
Metaphorically.
Metaphorically force shock to the head.
Yes.
That would take us 4 days to heal.
Yes.
Naturally.
But
Flashabanga.
yeah, you all just got
It's
flashbang.
dark and gooey.
Yes. Y'all just got a flashbang by the universe, and that
I'm
is
flashbang about words.
The what?
I said the universe is a dick.
It is a dick, but that is our stopping point at 4 hours.
I guess.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
we're gonna get so chewed out when we get home.
Hey, buddy.
Well, hang on.
I have a sneaking suspicion we're about to have other problems.
So, this has been part 1 of what is known as Childhood's End, the Grand Voyager game. I have been lucky. This has been the players, Axe, Omega, Dallas, and Aren. I hope everyone had a very good time. If you like this content, please check out more, and we will hopefully see you next time. Have a good evening.